automatically unfollow. I don't know if it's true. You hear people say it all the time. Could be a thing. Because I have that same shit happen. I have a lot of creators that I'll think that I'm following them, and then something will pop up on my page, and I'll like click on their video, and I'll be like, "What the fuck? Dude, I've been watching this guy's content for like a year and a half, and I haven't." But the algorithm's just amazing at doing that. Okay, I have to pull up my other chat, or whichever Moza. Yep, appreciate it, man. Yep, we're actually gonna be talking about today on stream. I'll be showing some options. I might mess with, we're just gonna drive for a minute, but then I might mess with trying to figure out how to get, like, I don't know if I can stream my phone screen wirelessly to the stream. To where, like, I could be, like, texting and driving, but you guys can see what I'm doing on my phone as well. To where I'll be able to, like, show, like, I could be scrolling on Zillow, showing some houses and show some truck pictures. Okay, what's good? We're going here. Wait, where's the other chat? There we go. Pop out chat. Okay, let's put this down. Sean, what's good? What is good? Logan, how goes it? Sean, wait, are you into Pokemon? My homie is real big into Pokemon. Dude, the mechanic trip, thanks for asking, Fate. The mechanic trip went great. Okay, wait, intro, YouTube, if you're watching this in the future, what's good? We're parked down by the Mississippi River in northeast Iowa. We're some play some Forza. Really chill, not streamer guy stream. We're just gonna be hanging out, playing some Forza, shooting shit, talking about, oh, come on. Why is this not working? Talking about potential vehicles that I'd like to live in next. Potential vehicles, potential containers, potential, there we go, houses, land. I'm just gonna kind of do give you guys insight on the mind of a guy who's lived in a van for 5 years, and where what's next. What's next? Let's see. You used to be big on Pokemon? Damn. How much did the mechanics set you back? Dude, it went awesomely. Dan, you been alright? What's up, Logan? I have been good. I've been good. And finally, dude, I'm just about caught up on brand deals that I've been stressing out about for a long time. Literally like months now, probably. Very close to getting caught up. Just signed way more work than I can handle. I'm gonna have like maybe like a 5-day period here in between before stuff gets here in the mail, and then I'm just gonna be freaked out with more work on my plate than I can handle in the amount of time that the contract says I should handle it. But it's great, we love it, very thankful. The mechanic set me back. Does anybody want to guess? They had to chop out both bolts to install my bump stops in my van suspension. They had to cut 2 bolts that were rusted in place and then broke loose and were free spinning. And then they had to fish a bolt back through my frame to the hole and install the new ones. Should I tell you guys, why is my whole rig about to flip over? That was crazy. What the fuck? I think my camera's probably all out of whack now. Beautiful background showing a beautiful game. 326. I feel like Sean might be one of the only people invested in this, unless Fate still is here. Dude, okay, off-grid living. What's a good player? This is Forza Horizon 6. It's the newest Forza game to drop. Dude, what's good, man? Dude, sorry, I sent you like fucking 5 minutes worth of voice memos before I went live. But I figured, dude, it's just one of those things. I'm sure you know how it is. While something's on your mind, do it. Otherwise, I'll, forget about it and end up busy doing this and that. Oh, dude, my ankle. I'm not gonna lie, I did some dumb shit on my bike yesterday. No, the day before. It cooked my ankle pretty bad. But it's chilling. We're only 2 days after and I'm already back on the sim. I was worried that I really cooked it, but I didn't. What's your job out of curiosity? You're looking at part of it. Oh, I've been doing social media stuff, shit, all combined, full time I'm barely making a living off of it for I don't know. I'm losing track of numbers, but maybe 3. Oh, Stretchy Years is in the convoy. 3 to 4 years now, maybe I'm full time. Okay, we're spending a lot of time in hitting signs and stuff. Would have totaled the S14 already. How much money is the simulator? I think this is like under $2,000 for the rig. It was 8 LOL. 8 minutes is fucked up. All great info. Working on things suggested while watching it. Dude, good man. Honestly, yeah, the biggest one. I mean, no, they're all equally important. That's what, dude, I kick myself every day. And that's why I love when homies ask for advice, because it's like, I wish that's what I heard when I first like got my first 10 to 30,000 followers. I wish I had someone around to be like, you idiot, make an account on every social media platform and post it there. Well, that's like, even right now I'm ignorant. I should be on Threads. I have no idea what that shit is. Haven't looked into it, haven't considered it. Just 2 days ago, I had a content creator homie say, a really big sim racer, say that Threads is worth the time. And that's like, it kills me. If I could have been posting on Facebook since the beginning, I'd probably be in a whole different position right now. But yeah, that and then just the email. The email's so good. Yeah. So Ronan, it actually, dude, life puts you right where you need to be. I swear to God, at all times, it's always the path is being put in front of you, even if you can't see it. Because I did a bunch of blue collar stuff, HVAC and framing, and then I got into like some sales, ending on health insurance sales after doing life insurance too. And oh dude, you're on Facebook, dude. Yeah, that's fire. Yep, I wish I was there from the start. But yeah, definitely get on IG too, because it's one button and it posts to 2 platforms at once, 2 lottery tickets in one. That's what I really am sold about IG, and I think Threads is the same, so I don't know why I don't just fucking make an account right now. What am I doing? But health insurance, you get paid renewals, so like when you sell a policy, as long as that person holds that policy every month, you get a renewal. I think it's like $20 possibly per policy, roughly, give or take, different scenarios. You should drift a Mustang Dark Horse. I think I have one good drift Mustang build. So I had renewals coming in, and they slowly were becoming less and less after I didn't sell health insurance for a little while. So it was like slowly putting the pressure on me to be like, you need to make more money on social media. You need to make more money. You're running out of time. Okay, did I build this into a drift car? I think so. I don't know. Threads, I think, it was Meta, so like Facebook and Instagram parent company. Yeah, it was like, I think it was their attempt of making like a Twitter, I think is what Threads is. It was like they tried to make their own I don't know. When it came out, I was just irritated. I was like, come on, bro, there's too much on my plate already. The last thing I need is another social media to be worrying about. But no, I should have just been thankful and thought, wow, look at that, another source of food. I'm gonna make a fucking Threads account tonight. All right. I'm more than invested in the lives of you, Kevin, Cody, and Rudy that I probably should. Wait, who's Rudy? I probably should be. Do I know Rudy? Oh, $50. I never said the number on how much it cost for the shop. It cost $222 to get the bump stops installed, which I was happy with. They had to chop the bolt out, and it was a whole headache for them. It wasn't just installing bump stops, that's for sure. Salon, thank you for the heart me, dude. What was I just in? Oh shit, we're crashing. So this is Dwight's tune. Shout out Dwight Kovich. This is the tune that he made. This is my first time driving it. I just downloaded it. I'm sorry, Dwight. Nobody clicked this, but not a fan. Me and Dwight have always had very opposite drift build preferences. Whenever he recommends a car to me on one game and I use it, I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you, bro? And then I recommend him a car and he says the same shit to me. He's like, dude, that car fucking sucks. This thing's just really slippery. Salon, how's the day going? Yeah, man, that's what, dude, so part of today's stream, shout out OK Off-Grid Life, by the way. If you guys are curious about alternative living styles, like living in the van, he's kind of doing what I'm thinking there's a good chance is my next step, just buying some raw land. Just buy a whole bunch of dirt and trees, and then go from there. Slowly acquire more and more solar power and rainwater collection deals, and probably a shipping container would be #1 first move. So I had somewhere to put the pit bikes and just like my totes of extra random shit. So that's pretty high up in the possibilities list. That's what I thought for the past. It's been an ongoing thing for maybe 2 years. It's like every two to 4 weeks, I hyper focus on some new thing, and that's like all I can think about for 2 weeks. And I think that's going to be the next move for sure. And then eventually I find out, like, I don't know, that's not actually, which I'm going back on one. So like living in a box truck, living in a school bus, building a school bus. For a while, I really just wanted to buy like the cheapest house I could find. There's a cool little old shitty house here in Iowa for 20 grand. Rams, bro, what the hell is that? Rams, thank you. Before he even sent the heart me, he sent some crazy ass gift. Thank you, bro. Oh wait, what did Mr. OK say? What state did you think you want land in? So that's part of the issue. It goes back to me like really scheming. I really just want to make the right choice. You know, I'm all over the place thinking about all these different cool options. I keep bailing on them because I'm just not finding exactly what I'm after. Rams, thank you for the game controller. And finding a location is also part of the issue. That's my lack of decisiveness on location is one of the biggest pushes. I still just want to buy a box truck and build like an overlanding rig. So right now there is an opportunity for me to buy I think like a 2006-ish, I don't know the year, GMC Kodiak, so like a Kodiak or a Top Kick, a C5500. So like when you see a 5500 out in the real world and it doesn't look like a normal 350, it's a whole different front end and it's a medium duty truck. 4x4 with the, thanks Cass. Ah, you big dog. 4x4 with the 6.6 the 6.6 Duramax Allison. I don't know if the Allison's something to be excited about, really. I don't know if the 6.6 is either. But that opportunity is right in front of me. But the weird thing is if I had land right now, if I just had a piece of land with nothing but a shipping container on it, and maybe like do some burning or like some gravel, something so it's not just all grass, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, that was one of the first questions. Wait, what should I call you? Should I just keep calling you okay? But I asked, or one of the first things I asked about was how did you clear your land? Grass and, you know, therefore bugs and... What are you doing? Do you want to hang out over here? No. You're out? Holy crap, you're out. Okay, go lay down. But if I had a spot like that, and it was already paid off, you know what I mean, and I financially overdid myself 3 years ago to get that piece of land, but I had it now, and it was just sitting there. This truck, this opportunity for the Chevy Kodiak, I swear I can buy it literally for like half price. Like what half market value is for that truck, I could buy it because I just know a guy. He's not trying to sell it. It's an old logger that he bought a brand new Kodiak. He has like a 2020 or some shit that he got a few years ago. So he's just got this sick ass old truck that he doesn't really know what he's got. I mean, he knows, but he's like, I don't know. And he told me like a year ago, if you don't buy it, it'll stay sitting under that tree. I don't care. I'm not trying to sell it. I hit him up like a year later. I'm like, hey, sorry, man. You still got that truck? Yep. But if I had that piece of land with a shipping container plopped on it, I would probably, out of nature, have the handful of tools that I would need to do most things. Just like your basic, nice, big mechanic kit, and then like every type of circular saw. You know what I mean? So I could buy that truck, I'd have a place to go land it, and then just like start taking on more brand deals and start emailing people, and the truck could just be sitting there. But I'm like emailing AC companies and battery companies, and I could take 3 months of just finding deals and slowly acquiring lumber by milling trees. Dude, my bad, Declan. I haven't checked DMs. Are you asking me? Are you saying that to me? Declan, have you been in my lives before? What's up, CJ? I'm sorry, dude, but your name isn't familiar. Are you a scammer? This is seeming like maybe a scam. What's up, Corey? But anyway, yeah, long story short, everything just kind of keeps pointing back to, like, if I just had somewhere with some space. It doesn't even have to be a house. It could just be land with a shipping container on it. And that could be my workshop. And then I could keep the van, live in it, buy that truck, and slowly build the truck over, or build a cabin. Declan, I'm not going to say I can do that. I'll try. I'm not going to promise you, though. I got a lot of people that come into the lives daily. Like, even like some like pretty long-term viewers and homies that are coming in saying the same thing. I'm very busy right now. I'm hoping that I'm just trying to finish up a few things. I think like after this weekend, I should be pretty dang close back to like being full-time back in the van and living a normal schedule again. I'm patching up the last few projects I had going on here, which I need to go buy some nice trim wood to make things look a little more finished. Ah, Corey, I wonder what from. Were you a big gifter in my stream or one of the homie streams that were saying portable home? Yeah, I thought about that as well, right. He knows what it is, but he just doesn't give a shit. Wait, what is that? What do you mean? In your opinion, is van life kind of better in some way? Freedom, perhaps? Yeah, there's definitely upsides to it, being in the van. From engagement, dude, nice. Corey, appreciate you pulling up. I'm on the red app. I mean, I have the purple app, but I don't really stream on there or nothing. I'm kind of adjusting to Dwight's Mustang. I talked down on Dwight's Mustang before I got adjusted to it. It's just really slippery. I'm really used to super low horsepower, really just grippy cars, like right there. I just feel like I'm driving on ice. Maybe it's because it's the new winter season too. You're from Donos. Well, shit, dude. Appreciate you pulling back up. It's glad. Haven't seen you in months. What's good, Icy? Thanks, man. Hope you're doing well. Okay, wait, hold up. Oh, the Kodiak, right. He knows what it is, he just doesn't give a shit. Exactly. Right, that's a good way to put it. And I believe, he said multiple times how well he was doing. He owns a huge logging business. So I believe the old dude who owns the truck is like very wealthy. I mean, he went and bought a brand new Kodiak. So that shows he knows what a Kodiak is. And that also shows that he could afford to just go spend 100 racks on the new truck. Right, yep. And he's probably made fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars in the time of owning that truck, using it to haul. I'm a little scared because a logger owned it and he was using that exact truck to pull like crazy loads of logs. Like it has like a hitch on the back. What are they called? Like a hitch like a big trailer hitch, not a normal receiver hitch. Damn, I'm drawing a fat blank on what that's called. But yeah, that tells me that, and he said that that's what it was used for. It was used for hauling lumber. It's like, fuck. Nice view. What's up, Curly? Wait, did I just see you in a stream too? Probably in a beam stream a while back. I was chopping it up. Dude, nice, Corey. Okay. Dude, I need to get back to, that was close. Winch? No, like it's like a really strange receiver hitch for pulling big trailers. Those Kodiaks are ready to tow up to a 53? Yeah, yep. Declan, thank you for the paper crane player. Thank you, bro. W-Mans. That was your first gift ever, dude. Thank you, bro. That's very kind of you. Fifth wheel is more for campers. It's still not a gooseneck. No, not a gooseneck. Wait, I can just show you guys. I think I got the picture like right here of the truck itself. So I don't know. Low key, I'm kind of manically thinking, and this is a bad idea, I should just find like the cheapest land possible that's like a couple acres, that's still good land. Like, I don't know, like under 20 grand maybe, find a weird Facebook marketplace. Similar scenario to the truck. Find a really good deal on some land, or find someone that's willing to do a really good owner financing deal. And just buy that shit, so then I can just buy the truck. And I've been following some guys. This is the current scheme. It'll change in like a week or maybe a few hours. I might get talked out of this midstream. Damn, I thought that I had these pictures like right here. Seeming as if I don't. I mean, I do. I must just like scroll by. I'm feeling exhausted. Jaden, have a good night, bro. Thank you for pulling up. Nah, not a gooseneck. Not a fifth wheel. No, not a fifth wheel. Wait, maybe it is. I don't know. Hold up. Definitely not like your typical gooseneck on the flatbed. It's on like the back of the truck. Hold on. Here it is. Oh, what a sick ass truck, bro. Literally, I don't know. Maybe one of the coolest trucks ever made. And it's orange. It's literally just like a Tonka truck. Every time I looked at this thing walking away, I'd feel like a kid looking back. And this isn't, I see the vision. You guys see the truck. I see it with military super single wheels. You can find retired military truck wheels, super singles, instead of the dually in the back. And you can fit like upwards of 40-something inch tires on them. And they look like insane overlanding trucks. It's got the 6.6, so theoretically it could pull a trailer with a drift car on it. So someday it could be a tow pig to go to the racetrack, drift track. Nah, dude, look at. Check out this crazy looking thing. It's like a goddamn train hook. Tons of land with awesome owner finance. Like a few hundred a month. I call it fire, dude. Riley, isn't that just a sick old truck though? And this is just one idea. This is just what, at the time, one of the many layouts I was thinking of. That's a 12-foot box. Only 12 foot. That's tiny, by the way. That's like really little box truck. But it'd be an overlander. I'm building it. It's 4x4, so I'd be building it with intentions of going down some gnarly trails in Moab and in Colorado and everywhere else. But a bed would be on a lift above the couch and the desk. That would go up to the ceiling. Oops, what the hell? And then afterwards, you hit a button, it'll come down to like the desk and you lay on it. Shower in the corner, little tiny yellow kitchen. Open hitch, that's what they call it. Oh, that's military style. Oh, that's right, dude. Wait, you were in the military, right? Okay. Yeah, so that's kind of a little bit scary. Thank you for the service, by the way, bro. But yeah, that's kind of scary. Buying a truck, and I know those trucks are built to pull, like somebody said, like they can literally pull like 53-foot trailers. They're called medium duty trucks. It's a 5500. It's built to pull heavy shit. But at the same time, it's been used, whether it's built to do it or not. Dirt bikes are built to be ridden hard. That doesn't mean that like I want to go buy one that was ridden hard. I want to find the old timer that just puts her to the store. But I think that's just another sign towards like, yeah, he was pulling like massive trailers full of logs. And on his Facebook, he has a bunch of his logging business pictures. I'm talking like the real logging trailers, like huge logs. I'm assuming that it was pulling those. What's up, Mr. Stoner Deer? A pintle hitch. Whoa, Sean, very good. Very good. Pintle. Sab, thank you for the party hat. That looks sweet, Stoner Deer. Isn't that just a cool truck at first? Oh wait, so let me show the homies build. The man who's inspired this. He just put a little bit smaller tires on his truck. He was posting a bunch of stories, so sad. But I assume he got a good deal on them used or something. That's why he didn't get the exact size he wanted. What's his name? The Wanderbox. I wish I could just show you guys the picture of... Oops. Shit. Don't text and drive. That's the homie with the giant tires. Carolyn, thank you for the heart me. Carolyn, thank you so much for the PayPal. I saw that right before I got on stream. You do not have to do that. Shout out Carolyn. Carolyn, I'd like a couple of stickers. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep, that's actually on my to-do list, is to buy more envelopes. But dude, you put like those big ass retired military truck wheels on them. Oh my God, look at that shit. Declan with the drum roll. Dude, thank you so much. You guys are doing crazy support stuff today, and I did not have the energy to express appreciation as much as I should. And this is also a 12-foot box. This is literally the exact exterior of what I'd like the truck to be. But then, dude, last night I'm laying in bed thinking about it, like, oh, fuck, I don't know if... Because I went to bed looking at Zillow, being like... Because the truck is 10 grand. I called a place in Des Moines, Iowa that has a 12-foot box. Their box was $1,500. I assume that box is a piece of shit in one way or another, because that's too cheap. Usually they're over 2 grand. Especially 12 foots are a rare size box to some degree. It's kind of rare. So box plus installation, they said it'd be like 2 grand, possibly up to like 2,500, 3 grand to install, but likely about 2 grand. Frankie, wait, was that you that bought the most recent sticker like yesterday or something? Was that you? Declan, thank you for the heart, man. So, anyways, so the box truck, just to be road ready with the habitat on the back of the box, not even road ready, that thing probably needs 5 grand worth of maintenance dumped into it to be real. An old Duramax diesel that's been sitting under a tree after being driven really hard for its whole life before it just got thrown under the tree and forgotten about at old Farmer Joe's. Oh, Stoner Deer, bro. You don't gotta do that, man. Stoner Deer, shout out Stoner Deer. Dude, you're on the list. That's what I said to Carolyn today. I need to get Declan. Thank you for the heart, me. Yeah, W Frankie. I need to get more envelopes today to send out stickers, and you are on that list, man. W Stoner Deer in the chat. My B-day is Tuesday. Oh, should I go cop myself a Dan's Van Life tee? Sean, that's a crazy thing. Wait, your birthday is Tuesday, this coming Tuesday. Damn, I gotta remember that. Dude, Curly? So, that also, if you guys have been watching for long-time viewers, like Frankie and Carolyn, Stoner Deer, Sean, some of these long-term names have actually probably heard me talk about the same way every 2 weeks, dude. I have some new crazy plan like this. But it's good. I'm filtering through them all. I'm really trying to weigh out what one's best move long term. And I've talked about a lot. I'd love to do some hot shot hauling. Whenever I'm sick of social media, once I'm sick of the whole video creation thing, because it's a sick gig, but you know, it also, you know, it has its downsides, no doubt. There's a good chance I want to do some driving. I want to be paid to drive. I like to drive, man. Drive fast, drive slow, drive big rig, drive small rig. I really do just enjoy driving like long distance, short distance, aggressively, long, chilly. Oh, dude, a holy cow one. That's sick, Stoner Deer. Mixie was good. Isty, what's up, dude? Loved your YouTube video of IRL drifting. Thank you, man. That was so fun. That was such an awesome experience. Getting to get out on the track for the first time. My birthday was this last Tuesday. No way. Damn, happy late birthday, Carolyn. Yeah, I'll definitely send you a sticker kit. No doubt. The birthday kit. What was I just gonna say now? Oh yeah, but the thought hit me the other night. Last night, I was laying there just trying to think, like, gosh, what should I do about this whole truck scenario? And I've been wanting land or a house, or I'm kind of over the house. I don't think I want to buy a normal house unless it's like the just right deal. Perfect scenario. Hella cheap. But if I bought land, then I could just throw a shipping container on it. Oh, step one, live in the van on it. Start putting solar panels everywhere. Right, just get a piece of land, right. And then I started getting overdone on the land. I started looking for, I wanted too much. And I was like, well, if I'm doing it, I want to do it. So I better get 10 acres. And I'm like, well, I want to get it somewhere like kind of cool. So then like I was looking around Bentonville, Arkansas. And I was like, well, it's expensive as shit. Even like within an hour or two radius of there, it still is pricey. I was like, now I'm looking at $80,000 for a piece of land. when I could buy 2 houses in Iowa for that. So it's like, fuck. So now I'm full circle. Last night I went back to being like, okay, I gotta get back to the origin of the idea and look for cheap. Doesn't have to be the best piece of land for my first one. Doesn't have to be a perfect house or cabin or land. But if I had land, I could just went and bought that fucking truck, and then that's content. That is content. It could all pay for itself. And like, I bought land and then building like a little shed on it, getting like a sick tent, like OK Off-Grid Living has. Yeah, speaking of buying land and this whole idea of throwing a container shed on it, OK Off-Grid Living I found on TikTok, and I've been looking at off-grid stuff for, I don't know how long. I mean, since the van idea 6 or 7 years ago or something. But like looking at land to do something off-grid more recently, like half a year with the idea of it. And it all just, as I'm saying, it snowballs, and before you know it, you're looking at $80,000 pieces of land. I'm like, damn. You can buy a whole ass house for that, 2 houses for that in some areas. So it's like, what am I doing? Is that actually a good idea? But dude, watching OK Off-Grids, Southeast Oklahoma is cool, close to Arkansas. Cheaper mountains for riding the bike, right? Cheaper plus mountains. Southeast Oklahoma. Is it gonna get hot out there? That was also part of what had me liking the Ozark area of like southern Missouri, northern Arkansas. We need to get off the highway. I got stuck on the highway just mobbing. Southeast Oklahoma. I'll definitely look more there in specific. We got 10 acres for 45 grand. But dude, seeing I ran into OK Off-Grid's live streams, and he was just chilling out at their off-grid homestead. And he showed me all the things, and he's like pretty early stages into it. I mean, he's definitely like set up. It's cool. His setup is cool as is. But like so many videos, and I've made videos talking about this for van life. And I'm like, dude, I hate that I'm part of the problem. But you don't need all this to to do the van. If you want to travel, like, you need a van, a mattress, a cooler from Walmart, and two gallons of water. A dog is a bonus if it makes sense. But same thing with off-grid. You click on off-grid videos, and it's these people that have full-fledged houses built with washing machines and dryers, all running off solar power, and these huge, like, okay, I have to fast travel. Huge, like, barns and 20,000 watt solar panel arrays that are like a whole ass fucking field, and they have like a whole acre of like this beautiful garden that they can live off of every year, all the food, and they have pigs, and it's like the whole thing, and it's like kind of discouraging. It's like, jeez, that's a lot there, man. But seeing somebody that's like living comfortably enough at like an earlier stage of like just one big jug for water, and you just go fill it up. Are we gonna drift over here? Let's do it. I'm actually gonna just teleport, or no. Let's set group route. We'll drive there since it's nighttime. 10 acres for 45 grand. That's cool. That's a lot of space. And that's what, so now I've been looking at shipping containers again on the internet. And they're pretty cheap. You can find good deals on shipping containers, like a few grand. Like delivered maybe in the right scenario, depending where your land's at, and find a real good deal. Where should we drive here? I want a nice cruiser to cruise to the Drift Mountain. Enrique, what's up, man? Saul, thanks for the follow. Mind if I play? Dude, definitely. Yeah. If you can you just join up, or do I have to invite you or something? Somebody hopped in with us. I think it was Moza. Mixie, thank you for the gift. Got all these cars and can't pick one. Let's drive the M4. Let's drive the gripped up M4. Whoa, did I spill my tea? Nope, as close as I could have. I got a 40-foot container delivered for like $3,400-ish. See, the appealing thing to that... Oh, wait. I missed a good comment earlier. But if I had land, dude, I could have just bought the truck, and then, like, who knows? Then I could have started looking into the hot shot hauling stuff. Maybe fuck around and find a gig, and then just go buy a trailer and send it. You know what I mean? Or I could start... So I've been following this other... Dude, I'm just so all over the place. ADHD runs my life in the worst way. But also, if I said land, I could have bought that truck, and I could have just started, instead of paying somebody else $3,500 to put an old box truck box on it, I can just frame up a little cabin right on the back of that thing. And I see this dude on Facebook. I clicked on his profile the other day. Same shit. He was making content on other platforms forever. Looks like he just made a Facebook. And he built a cabin on the back of his truck. Every video's in the hundreds of thousands. He hasn't had one video not get like 300,000 views. They're all millions and yep, Starlink. Yep. Dude, ADHD, it's so bad. It'll run my whole life if I don't take the reins and drive the horse. Okay. We gotta. Please don't spam, bro. I'm sorry. Damn, I muted him for the whole live too. Sorry, bro. I meant to click on like a 2-minute ban, or not ban, but mute. Accidentally did it. Tons of views, yeah, dude, nutso. But like, and you might have seen his videos. It's a truck. It's a bright blue. His original truck was like a 80s F350, I think. Bright blue. And the whole cabin pretty much is windows. It's like he just like stick framed and put giant windows along the whole one side of it. Ooh. So it's like easy thing to get views of. It's very stunning. It's eye-catching and like unique. But I could have just had that truck with a flatbed just sitting out in the field, and I could have been thinking about it every day. And then, like you were talking about, you can just get a mill. If you own land with enough trees on it, you got free wood to build with. I don't get how that works. Wait, you need to treat it maybe or something? I don't get how that works. That's crazy. You can just do that. Or maybe you cut, I don't know. I haven't looked into that at all. I mean, I've watched plenty of cabin building videos where they casually, like, blow by the fact of, like, then we milled our 2x4s out of some lumber on the land. Like, it was literally nothing. Like, bro, that's a whole thing. Dude, Declan, I'm so sorry, bro. I saw your comment and forgot to answer. I think it just turned to I think it just turned to winter season. Nope, just cut it down to boards and build.
In 400 yards.
God, that sounds so much nicer than having to go to Menards or Home Depot and walk through Home Depot and listen to the music that Home Depot has playing. Like the 2000s pop playlist. That's at like 130% volume at Home Depot. Damn, I did all that cool shit and then I blew it. Turned around all nice and clean and cool and stuff, and then just... You have a Ford Transit? Yep. Wait, what did Stoner Deer say? Stoner Deer, did you make it in?
Turn right.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. You're always welcome to join up. If you're able to and you see us on, 100%. Why is it telling me to turn around again? This is some very GPS-like behaviors. That's okay. I see we had to get off on this exit. I saw a decent saw. Starts like 2K ballpark. Okay. That's what I kind of would have assumed. There's like a couple grand. But man, that'll pay for itself quick. Especially if like you're making content of doing the builds. So like you're making money from just building new structures. Is it a Yasma? It is a Yasma. Do I have it uncovered? Oh, I don't have, should I uncover the bike real quick? I should. That'll help viewership. Give them one more thing to look at and then comment about. Okay, hold up. Good call. Man, it's beautiful out. You guys want to see one of the largest rivers in America? Oh, I just scared away a blue crane. Big ass blue crane just went flying away. I should have had the camera. Yeah, let's let her breathe. It stopped raining. Let the bike cover kind of dry out. Oh. Whoa, it's a hound dog. I guess I should show you guys the view real quick. But then if I had land, I could have just bought the truck, and then I could just like manically started building a cabin on the back of the truck and just built it knowing that I had land. So if I didn't like the cabin on the back of the truck, if it turned out too small, or if it didn't this or that, long term with land, what I'd like to do is get a bunch of little tiny homes spread out throughout the land and build school buses and box trucks and just hi, watch out, I know. Oh, you're so sweet. Okay, get your big dog face out of here though. Let me in. I mean it. And then do the whole Airbnb thing. I hate to say it, but like, Yasma, please don't spam like that, bro. Or Yamaha. Please don't spam like that, man. That's crazy. It's just crazy. What's going on? Now I got a bot? Sean, that's wild. You have air conditioning? I do. We got the AC going right now. It's a freaking such a blessing. Okay. Sorry for the spam chat. We got her back under control. But anyways, if I had the land, I could have the truck. I could have manically already built a cabin probably. And then when I'm sick of it on the truck, just build it to where I can take it off the truck. Build it lightweight. And just like you would a truck camper, have somewhere where I can put, just like a Timmy, is that his name? What's his username? The main guy who, what even is Forza? The guy who built a really sick cabin on the back of a cool old red F350. God, I can't think of what his username is. Truck life? Truck cabin life? Cabin truck life? I think maybe that's it. But then I could take it off and place it on my land, and then boom, it opens it up for a whole nother build. And if I do want to buy like a real, or like long term, or yeah, if I wanted to buy like a normal box truck box to put on it and I didn't like the cabin, then I can pull off the cabin and boom, now I have a little tiny house planted on the land. Just like you would like a truck camper, you can put some posts in the side of it, hydraulic posts, and lift it up to take it off. Dude, it got so hot in here just from opening a door for that minute and let all the cold air out. Declan, thank you, bro. Appreciate all the gifts and you hanging out, man. So I don't know, that thought last night just hit me and I was like, holy shit. I can imagine what I'd have if I would have just bought some land like 2 years ago and every winter or every summer, whatever climate's best there, or fall or all year. I could have just been out there tinkering with stuff and picking up, see a really cheap school bus for sale on Marketplace for $1,000 and pick it up. And then as I get brand deals, be throwing parts at it. And I could have like a slew of cool little tiny homes by now. So I don't know, maybe I do just need to find somewhere that's cheap that has trees. I'm not trying to go so cheap. I'm not trying to go so cheap on the land that it's like southern Colorado or somewhere, or Arizona, where it's literally just a bunch of fucking dust. Or you're just buying a bunch of sand, not even sand. You ride a Yasma? I do have the Yasma. Yep. It's a pretty fun bike. I'm not gonna lie, dude, the Hey Bike Villain might be way more fun. I'm sorry, Yasma. I hope no one, don't clip that. What am I doing? Pulling out a drift car. Dude, it's getting hot in here. I'm starting to sweat. Oh, let's put the AC into turbo mode. Fuck it. We're currently pulling, even with solar power going in right now, we're currently pulling like over 60 amps. 800 and something watts. And that's even with like, I would guess 300-ish watts going into solar. So we're pulling like over 1,000 watts consistently as we're sitting here. I'm turning on turbo mode. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Let's see how much it goes up. Did it work? It did. Turbo mode's on. Is the bike legal? It depends. Whoa, it depends who you ask. On paper, no. It is not legal anywhere. You got a 72-volt RAR. Nice. Nice, nice. Moza, what's good, dude? Nice bike. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's sick. I hate to say it, but the bikes are a large part of the reason that I'm like trying to buy land too. I accepted 3 brand deals for 3 electric dirt bikes in like 1 month. I couldn't even believe, I still can't believe it. And I was like, well, I can't say no to a free electric dirt bike, but now I have nowhere to put it. And it's like, fuck, dude, I don't really want to sell them, knowing that I'm buying land soon. God, it'd be awesome to have some buddy bikes to be like, have a friend or two come over, be able to show them the land and have some trails to go ride around. And it's just cool, like sentimental value. Like, I got these things for free. That's a big draw. It is. It's crazy. Is the drift chair taking that much power? The AC is doing the majority. Well, it's probably like 65% the AC. So I think that the sim rig pulls around 400, and usually the AC pulls around 400. But it's hot out, and I got the AC cranked way up. So I bet that the AC is pulling more like, I don't know, 500, 600 maybe. Come by my place, there's a dirt road that goes all the way to Arkansas. We can take a weekend and record the trip, dude, that'd be sick. There's a dirt road that goes all the way to Arkansas. Wait, so how far are you from Arkansas? That'd be south Arkansas, I think, though, right? Dude, you're pretty far south. I didn't realize you were south Oklahoma. That's... Here, should I pull up? I was talking about earlier, this stream, I'm supposed to... We're on topic. I'm glad you joined, okay. That was like my pre-live video I posted today. And that's another thing, dude. They suck to do. I hate doing them. Every pre-live video I've ever made, I just hate with all of my soul. But they work, dude. It's just like, you know, don't hate the player, hate the game kind of moment of, there are certain videos. It's just like why YouTubers have YouTube accent. It's why live streamers, like the big streamers, all have streamer accent, where they just talk like really fast and like roll their words together and shit. Like, it just works. It really, but pre-live videos on TikTok, literally, if it's just like you, just like filming yourself walking around camp, being like, this is my off-grid camp that I got, and you can use different clickbaits, whether you want to go price point, or like, this is my off-grid camp that I've been living at for X amount of time, or that I bought for X amount of dollars, or that I plan to build the cabin, or, you know what I mean? This is my off-grid cabin that blank, and I'm going live, hanging out here, come by and ask some questions, and then you can dial in on specific things. Oh, one that would work for you, that's worked for me many times, you'll see me keep on beating this dead horse. But I've had a bunch of videos go viral of being like, and I'm posting one Sunday for a brand deal. I've done a ton of videos of, I'm going live running the racing simulator off of this power box, like a Blue Yeti or a Jackery. It's starting at 100% charge, and we're gonna stream until the battery dies, so join the stream and see what percent we're at. And like just that whole premise just works so good. And people are like, oh, I just wanna come in and check it out. But those are good, if you can try to, what's up, C-Fine? Ah, shit. I should just buy some land. At the beginning of the stream, though, I said that I wanted to figure out how to, like, screen mirror my phone to the live stream. So, like, right now, as I'm driving, I could be scrolling Zillow and showing you guys a few of the properties I've looked at, or I found. Dude, it's getting hot in here. I might have to put the window cover up. I'm surprised that we're floating around that 100 view mark. Do you like the Osmo 10N Pro? Yes, I do. The Osmo 10N Pro has been the most quality feeling, electric pit bike that I've had. But I don't know if it's my favorite necessarily. That's me in the I thought so, the Tokyo Drift Mustang. I thought so, Moza. I couldn't remember. Right when you joined, I was like, I think that's Moazo's username. My Yuko Float. Yeah, dude. Okay, that's valid. But you don't have to do until it dies either. Like I've used the same tactic for my big battery bank, and just simply off of I'm going live and the power's at 20%, or the power's at 90%. Join the live and see what we're sitting at now. This is how I power everything I use, or whatever. Because like the off-grid shit's still such a new idea to so many people. Like the idea of a battery bank and a solar panel powering your stuff, and Why you burnt out? It's kind of a long thing. That's what we've kind of been talking about on and off for the stream. Is I've been talking more about what I want to do next and not why I'm ready to do something next. I want a bathroom. I want a real bathroom. Is a big one. I want a real editing and gaming setup. Is another big one. I just want like a comfy office chair to sit in instead of sitting in a wooden booth seat that I built. Like the booth seat works, but man, I'm like pushing 30, sitting on a wooden booth seat, early and mid 20s, didn't think anything of it. It's starting to get me. So I'm like, I'd like to have a nice editing seat, work chair, and just more space in general is all. Really just more space. I miss a good bathroom. Yeah, bro. I feel you. I really do. That'll be like number one on my off-grid is a cool outdoor shower. And I know you got like the just like the basic off-grid toilet, and that would be like the first things. I mean, as that is with probably everyone, but especially a nice heated or outdoor shower. I can't wait. That's gonna be sick. What's up, Courtney? Look at that, another van liver in the chat. We're talking about buying property and shit. We got OK Off-Grid in here. He lives on a 10-acre property. He does some live streams. I think twice a week, maybe. We've been talking about that. And we've been talking about the truck that I want to buy. Come to today's live stream and see what wild shit Sean is going to say today. That will keep them on their toes, bro. Should we change cars or not? We'll run one more in the E46. Oh wait, should we wait for Moza? Yeah. Oh, look at that, Stoner Deer. Sorry, Stoner Deer. I did not mean to cut you off like that. Oh, and I just rear-ended the shit, or I backed into Moza. Now I'm thinking about getting a Ford E350 and welding a high roof to the top. I'm out. I'm hella out. I mean, I'm not. I'll support you in any decision. And I think that anything, it's like my grandma's old saying, is there so many scenarios where like right now, like when you want to make a change and you're not sure if it's the right one or whatever, there's so many times she just be like, well, it's going to be better than what it was. If there's a project that needs done and she's like not sure about how she wants to finish it out, whatever you do, it's going to be better than what it was. But that sounds expensive and risky. I think, personally, I don't know. I'm not even gonna weigh in. I feel you so much. I'm so stressed on what the next move should be. Okay, we're pulling out a true drift car. Let's get out my low horsepower. 336 horses in this. E36? Shit, Cormac, I just saw your comment. I'm sorry, bro. I can change it out. Here, let's do one run in this. We'll do one up and down in this. E36 was my first fun car in real life. That's why I'm kind of an old, shitty BMW nerd. Courtney, I do feel that. I feel that thought process. But there's a reason why to not make it. You know what I mean? But there is a reason that they're more expensive and that people don't do that more often. And some people do and do it well. I think if you search for a T1N van, it's scary because then you're buying an early 2000s diesel motor. You know what I mean? And that's a risk. Your reaction said it all. Do not let me do that. Yeah, and then like even at that point, like maybe just a school bus would make more sense because then you're literally just building a school bus. You're just building the exact, because the E350 will have the same exact powertrain as a short bus would. I should say could, because there's a lot of variables and such, but very commonly will. They'd have the same drivetrain, depending on the year, what that would actually be. Oh! I've been wondering about the school bus a little bit too. So I've just been, the whole stream pretty much has been me saying, like, realizing, like, I think I should just buy some land. I think that the next logical move for me is buy land and then figure out my next rig. Because if I just bought some land, that's like there's that truck. I think Courtney already showed you the truck in a live stream and talked about how I also really want more space. And I'm questioning ditching like my new nice van reliability for an early 2000s shitty diesel truck. That'd be a lot easier to do if I had land with a shipping container on it, not built out, literally just a shipping container, maybe build a shitty 2x4 bench in there to set up like a chop saw and a table saw, and then just have like my other tools like set out and ready to go in there. Put my bikes and shit. But just like, then I could just like be able to buy the next project and have a place to build it and not feel rushed of like, I need to move into this thing ASAP. That's been my current thought process. You change up every week. Yep, that's it. I said that like 3 times today. I'm like, this is just like this 2-week plan. In 2 weeks, come back and it'll change. But maybe by the end of the live stream, it'll change. Twin cam 16. Wow. Wait, what are you saying? Oh, is that what that's what's in the Sylvia? That's what's in an S14. A Red Bull fan? Bro, that's funny. What's the biggest struggle of living in a van? It depends on your build, right? So living in a van can mean a lot of things. And then also just depends on you a lot. Biggest struggle? I think they're all pretty equal. No bathroom, lack of space, not having anywhere that's yours, like always having to be constantly scurrying around and moving. Able to be kicked out of almost anywhere, you know what I mean? Pretty much everywhere you are, you could get the boot from there at any time, or have somebody else pull up and start being annoying, or so no privacy. I think those are probably the biggest ones. The small space and the lack of bathroom, I think, are my 2 really big ones. Which definitely makes me question if I should just accept that, oh, fuck. I should just accept that I am like an old person. I should just buy a camper. Buy a 5th wheel camper, go to a campground. Plug it in, hit it. Oh, barely stopped in time. I thought he was gonna send it off. Is bro in a Ford Focus? I'm not. Thankfully I'm not. Can't park there, literally. I'm at a laundromat right now, using Wi-Fi and charging my generator and washing clothes. All the homies are homeless, bro. All the homies are homeless and they're living their best life in their own version of homelessness. I'm just kidding. We're doing sick shit. I feel that. I have many... Dude, where was I? California, I had a little Asian lady come and yell at me for plugging in my power box. You cannot charge it out here. I was like, oh, to be fair, dude, I brought in my big ass power box. It's like the size of a cooler. Homeless gang. On my end, I knew I was pushing it. I was down bad, dude. I needed power so bad. It had been cloudy for like fucking weeks. I was making no solar. Sorry, Sonar dear. Just wiped Ethan out casually. But yeah. The problem is like, then you buy, that is kind of, in a way, that's a perk about being in the van. Because if you're on your off-grid property and I'm like out of power, it's not like, you know, like, well, I can plug in here, plug in there, or I can charge, I can drive and charge. I do have a DC-DC charger, but the DC to DC charger only charges at 40 amps. So like when I'm trying to pull like 70, 80 amps doing the thing, I have to like drive for twice as long as I would stream. You know what I mean? Like the input, and I do use it and it's really thankful. The DC to DC charger definitely comes in clutch. But only charging off 40 amps is like just the amount of time and gas and driving required to really like make a dent in the power bank. It's pretty much only beneficial when I'm doing like big driving days. And then to be honest with you, the whole time I'm driving, I'm just thinking like, damn dude, I'm just frying out my alternator right now. Sooner or later, the alternator's gonna call it quits on like pushing out like 3 times the power it was meant to push out. Faya, I did not see your comment. Sushi, I really don't drive too far. Oh, do a 360 reverse entry. That's crazy. You're kind of asking for a lot, dude. You ask for both of the things in one. I can maybe throw you one or the other here. Oops. I just accidentally dropped her down into a reverse casually. But yeah, that's what I need. More solar power so bad. Okay, let's hit a little backwards entry. Sorry. No, we're not taking it. Ethan, I guess we're leaving now. I've never really cruised around down here. I have a road that I have to unlock. Whoa, it's through the building. No wonder I haven't drove through it before. Can't even see it. What's up, Mystic? Spider, it's got its ups and downs. It's been pretty cool though. Oh wait. I missed the road again. I got a Gmail. Should I just start pulling up a couple? Oh fuck, I saw the sick Kodiak truck on my phone right when I opened it. Oh wait, I should get this XP board. I haven't gotten like any of these. Oh, we got 29 of them. Should I pull up a couple of the things? What is going on here? I'm just trying to discover the roads. Sorry, bad gameplay. We use generators to charge up. Oh, yep. Can pull 1400 watts. Takes less than 2 hours. Yeah, 1400 watts. Yeah, that's like, so 40 amps at 12 volt means I'm charging at like 400 watts or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 1400. That actually puts a dent right in the tank real quick. Damn. That's the thing, yeah. That's the thing too with land, is I could just have a big ass generator just sitting somewhere ready to go. I have a little, same thing, I have a shitty little Predator generator that can charge at about 40 watts. Sorry, Moza. Yep. And that's pretty much what I make solar power too. Is it, I have 600 watts worth of solar, but it actually makes like 400 just from losing power through all the things. What's up, Hayden? Oh, Mike says, it's been an honor. I'm going to get off travel. Dude, appreciate you pulling up, Mr. Stoner Deer. I hope you have a good rest of the day. My dad's saying is it could always be worse. Oh, dude, that's a good combo. My grandma's saying of it's going to be better than what it was if you're working on a project. And that guy's dad's saying is it could always be worse. Combine those two sayings with everything you do in life, and you'll never be disappointed again. I'm gonna join, dude. Bet Mystic. I'm driving around very aimlessly and not good. Excuse me. I'm not being streamer guy at all today. I got on just knowing that it's so freaking hot out, dude. Same here. It's getting humid. The AC is currently running at full blast on turbo mode, and it still is just hot and humid in here. Alright, maybe we should just go for a cruise. Let's get a destination, put on the map, and drive somewhere. Let's see. Maybe we'll go, let's just go to the very top of the map. Dude, bet Mystic. Oh, Mystic's in. Wasn't kidding, it's 89 degrees. I wonder what it is here. Dude, I'm really starting to sweat. It's only 77 here. No shot. And the sun's just about to come out and it's going to get up to 80. It's so humid. This is probably the most humidity I have felt in like years. Okay, we're going to pull out a different car. Where are we going to drive? What's up, James? Where's the Civic? Give me the Turbo Civic. Honda. There it is. 225 horsepower is enough to kill a guy. I like the background. We are at the Mississippi River. It's such a good spot. I was worried it was gonna be too bright and you guys wouldn't be able to see it, but the water literally just being brown really helps with that. What's up, Parker? Just about out of tea. Oh, you're in the Lake of the Ozark. Oh, I think my monitor is about to glitch out. Ooh, that thing's sick, Mystic. Very good. I'm out of tea. I'm out of tea. I was looking at land in the Ozark areas. Well, geez, now Mystic's drifting. I feel like I should pull out a drift car. Okay, everybody just hold on. Let's get out the Corvette. I bet Mystic's car is pretty high horsepower, 500s or something. So let's get out something that can keep up. I am just really starting to sweat. Taking the boat out, that sounds awesome, bro. I've been catfishing the Mississippi? Damn, no way. Stoner deer, have you caught any real big ones? My grandpa was actually a commercial fisherman. He caught catfish for like a living. And they're catching like catfish like fucking this big. Like, I don't even know, 60-pound catfish maybe? I don't want to make any claims. Parked by the water? We are. What's up, Gassy Hustling? The thing is though, we're parked by the water in Midwest vibes. So instead of being parked by the water, meaning it's gonna be like cooler and nicer, it's just like more humid and kind of fishy smelling. So that's sick in its own way. Right when I pull out the drift car, we ended up on the straights. I wouldn't say that, gringo. Oh. Paid in, appreciate. Oh. Subs, just need the 360 popped into reverse. You're asking for quite a bit, man. I don't even have any corners. Maybe if we come up on a nice, oh my god, Mystic just died so bad. If we come up on a nice corner here, I'll try to do a little 360. How do you keep it fresh with the gaming system and Windows up? What do you mean? Like dusty? It'd be getting dusty. No, I'm not in Cali right now. No, I'm in the Midwest. I'm in good old Iowa, northeast Iowa, along the Mississippi. Should I pull up a couple of the properties I was looking at?
400 yards. Turn left.
Oh, Mystic, wait, should we go? Now Mystic's on too. Should we go to that drift spot, the gas station? Never been to Iowa? There are some cool spots in Iowa. Most of Iowa, pretty lame, not gonna lie. I mean, like, there's beauty in cornfields and the Midwest culture and shit. But like, scenic-wise, and like the cornfields can look really cool too. The rolling hills with cornfields and the rolling grass hills.
Turn right.
But in certain parts, the driftless region where an iceberg pushed down through like 1,000,000 years ago or some shit, and it dug out all these like rolling hills, giant iceberg, like the size of Texas or some shit. Gas station? Alright, let's change the location. It came through a minute and it formed a whole bunch of like hills. And it's like very similar to like kind of the Ozarks kind of area. Kind of like a mini tiny bit of like the Appalachian Mountains. Just that vibe, very green and rolling, rounded off tiny mountains, if you will. Where is the gas station? It's up by the racetrack. Right there. Check out all my window decals. Oh, I need to do that to this car. Oh, that's sick. I need to do the same thing. They're lyrics from a song? I wondered. I put the one Bridgestone sticker on the Corvette. Called her quits. Oh wait, Moza's still chilling. Seen her new HVAC video? Dude, James, nice. What'd you think of it? That video's doing really well. I haven't checked it yet today, or even like yesterday, I don't think. The video of installing the air conditioner did way better. Wow, it has almost 8,000 views. Jeez, I commented and pinned the comment saying my exact solar specs. I'm still having people comment pissed off saying, what are your solar specs? How large is your battery bank and solar? You can lead a horse to water. You know what I mean? They scrolled right by that comment to type, or well, no. Where they typed their comment is right beside. I know, I should have had it in the video though. I can't believe I didn't say that in the video. That's insane that I totally drew a blank to say it. Really good. Thought about getting one for my truck. Dude, they're good, James. That's what it's going right now. If the AC wasn't running right now, I probably wouldn't be streaming. The van would be like miserably warm and humid. To where like all I'd be able to do is just exist in the chair. Maybe do some low effort editing. You can't force it to drink, that's right. I do have force feedback, yep. Here, wait, let me pull up one of the, let's pull up a couple things here on Zillow. Oh, none of the things that we're about to pull up on Zillow are like, I want to get it. This is the one. But they all kind of like show the idea of what we're after. Just not quite the right ones. Let's see, I haven't even looked through them yet. I was just going to bed last night, just going through favoriting, like pretty much every good possible option on Zillow. And then I was gonna go back through the favorites and find the real good ones. Whoa, the traffic car coming through the field. Okay, so this one's way too expensive, but I just saved it because it's super dope. And it has the ultimate cabin vibe. Damn, okay, are you still in here? Let's check that shit out. This is ideal. 10 out of 10 is a real old cabin. Dude, appreciate you chilling. 10 out of 10. Best case scenarios, if I could find like a historical cabin, something from, I don't know, 100-ish years ago, would be cool. With the thought of like having a home base and then long term having it just be like an Airbnb for when I'm not there. That would do so well. Just like the cool cabin getaway thing. Oh, it's so sick. But it's also too much. And most of them that are cool actual cabins are too much. Damn, dude, this one's so dope. This is one of the coolest ones on the list. The front porch, and look at the inside. I don't think the camera's gonna focus. So you can't really see the details of it, but very cool old cabin vibe. $75,000, 1 acre in Virginia. For all the kids living in California watching this that think that every single house, every shack is $1 million and you'll never afford to buy anything other than a shack for $1 million. 75 grand. It's got a cool ass nice wood stove in it. It's like a 1 bedroom, 1 bath, separated rooms. It's on the grid, so it's a normal house. You can flush the toilet and turn on lights, you know. It's not some weird off-grid cabin like I'm kind of after. 74 isn't bad, right, dude? That's what land makes it hard for me, because I've been looking at like the cheapest cool buildings, houses on Zillow now. I've just been scrolling Zillow and other websites like a Facebook Marketplace. Oh, I'm passing, I guess. Sorry, Mystic. For, I don't know, probably a year and a half now. I've came across some really cool ones for decent. That would be wouldn't that be awesome, Stoner? And I say it's for Airbnb, but that's kind of just justifying the fact that I've always wanted a true cabin in the woods. Like waking up in an actual cabin, log cabin vibe in the middle of the woods. Sitting there and drinking coffee in the morning. On like the actual log cabin porch with birds chirping and shit. I don't know. Me personally, get land, build off grid, right? James, right. But there's a lot of cases I found where there's no way I'd be able to build what is for sale for anywhere near, damn it. Yeah, good price and good amount of space. I think that I'm drawing the line, I'm dialing it back. Wait, what state? It's in Virginia. It's in Virginia, yep. I've really learned, there was one cabin that I drove to Illinois and looked at. I say that's too expensive, but there was a $75,000 cabin in Illinois that I wanted in a bad way. I was gonna lowball them. I wasn't gonna buy that shit for 75. It had been on the market, what was it? Like almost well over half a year. It had been on the market and the realtor said it hadn't gotten a single offer. So I was like, damn, I'm gonna lowball these guys. Listed for 75 grand in Illinois. It was like 3/4 of an acre in a tiny little town with nothing but one small town bar, and one gas station. There was a Casey's in town, a tiny Casey's. It was, I forget what it comes out to yearly, but it was just under $350 for taxes a month. Every month, forever, and it shows like tax history. It goes up like 10% every year or something. It was raising a ridiculous rate for the past 10 years. Every year it goes up a ton. I was like, dude, I can buy that shit in cash, and that's like a whole ass mortgage on a shitty little house in Iowa. I was like, so thank God that the stars didn't align. I got stuck paying the man $350. I wouldn't have been able to do that. I would have definitely not been able to do that. We were at the gas station, and I immediately destroyed one pole so far and almost a tree. Yeah, so that's what really made me learn that like it does matter where it's at. Not just in the sense of like location, because the location was cool. It was a tiny little town. It was right on the edge of town, so it was surrounded by cornfields. There was pretty much no neighbors, because there was just cornfields all around the outside. Dude, it gets so hectic with multiple people in here. Oh shit, the spot's about blown. Okay, on to the next. On to the next. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I have the tight drifting in me right now. I'm not prepared for the gas station spot. Uh-oh, I'm gonna run into Mystic. Sorry. It looked like I just steered right into you. Stars, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Cheap taxes and okay. Mrs. Getting her license and sell you some land? Dude, keep me in the loop. Yeah, wait, she can find a good deal before it hits the market for me, right? Is that how I'm gonna get my good deal? I really do want to get like, I want to buy something under retail price, and that's a lot to ask, you know what I mean? But it's still possible. It's just like the van. This van I'm sitting in, I had already put a deposit down on a different van that I thought for sure I was going to buy. Same price, just under 25 grand, just over 20 grand. Same exact price. The other van had 110,000 miles on it, and this van had 45,000 miles on it. This van Kelly blue booked for like 40 grand. All day this was a $30,000 van, or 35,000. But I found it like an hour after it was listed. I already had my ticket bought to fly to New York City to buy the other van I put a deposit on. And I found this one. I was scrolling cars.com the night before I flew out to New York City to buy the other van I was looking at. And I was like, God, I knew I shouldn't have been scrolling on this stupid fucking app. I knew I was gonna find a better deal than that, like, what? But so the next morning I woke up and I called the dude I had deposit with, and then I told him just that. I was like, dude, I just found a better deal. He got it, he didn't care. Indian dude. He's like, do not bother me none. I give you back deposit, I still sell van today, I bet. Because his was also a good price. He's like, does not bother me. I give it back deposit and van still will sell by today. And I was like, dude, you're sick. Thank you so much. So I called them and wired the money to them instead and said, meet me at the, and they were like 8 hours away in New York, in a different part of New York. So I kept my flight tickets to New York City, and they drove the van like 8 hours to the Statue of Liberty parking lot, and that's where I bought this van. Anyway, I'd like to find a really good deal on a house or land. I'd like to find that weird one-off scenario. This isn't the track I thought it was. Jim, thank you for the high five gift. You live in New York, Hayden? Damn, brother. It gets cold out there, doesn't it? I hate to say it, but New York is like #1 on my list. I hate to say it, but pretty much every time I see a cool cabin property. Is this the big entry area? Yeah, Mystic, is this it? It's just such a chill track for me to be able to just like cruise while reading chat. It is Sony? Okay, sick. I think that's it then, right? Hey, and the flow state. Thank you, Jim. Jim. Just patience and stick to your budget. You got this. Thank you, Void. I feel that way too. I really think the right one's gonna pop up in some weird I'm gonna find it on Facebook Marketplace with no pictures listed of the property. And it's gonna be like selling for Aunt Barb, call her for questions. Or some shit like that, you know? Just like the truck that I found, it's not posted for sale anywhere. Just some dude has it sitting under a tree on the farm and he'd sell it if he'd sell it, but he doesn't care to. Anyways, I went too deep into all those topics. Here's the next property. This one's pretty lame. I don't even know if I should show that. Hold up, I'm skipping a couple here. Here's another one in Virginia. Makes me wonder if taxes are bad out there. I have not seen that Chevy. I have not. Is that a TV show? Here's another house. This one's in Virginia. True piece of shit, like Virginia mountain house falling apart, trailer kind of vibe it looks like. The siding's all green and there's mixed matched colored siding on it. And $37,000. Comes with 3/4 of an acre. But like, God, the money you gotta dump into that piece of shit. You know what I mean? And like still it's like a never ending money suck. So it's like you go to, like you think, well, you know, all it needs is it's got a leaky bathtub. So you go to replace the head of it where it's leaking. And then you find that the leaks have been running back down the pipe all the years as well. So it's rotted out around the wall. So you cut that rot out and then you learn that there's mold all like the cheap house thing is, I'd rather buy land and buy a cheap tin shed and fucking live in a tin shed than I'd live in the shitty old house. And I'd rather use money, the constant money dump would be upgrading the new shitty little building compared to like trying to combat against like 100 years worth of, yeah, I mean constant fixing. And then too, you're on the grid, then taxes are higher because it's a real house. But then you get this sweet equity. But if you're buying that shitty of a house in a shitty area, it's like, is the equity even big enough to make that be the decision as to where you live and where you put all your money and time more than anything? You want a fixer-upper or cool spas home base? That's the thing, is I have been back and forth. I'm not totally opposed to the fixer-upper, because that like sounds fun in its own way too, right? Like the home renovation thing. Especially if you can get it hella cheap. But I think building something and like I don't know, bro. Hayden, have a good day. Thank you for pulling up. I don't know what part of Virginia. You sent the laughing disco, dude. Motocross. Thank you, player. W-Mans. Sorry, dude. Okay, we're gonna keep things rolling here. Next, like small house, double wide trailer kind of vibe. They've all kind of been that vibe so far. This one's unique because it's in Texas. It's in Texas. Can you even see the fucking house? Let's see. It's probably a better picture to show. This one looks actually pretty decent. Just like a normal, like double wide trailer kind of vibe. $70,000. Comes with no land. Well, it comes with half an acre. Buildings are in need of full rehab, but I don't know. I've seen a lot worse houses on Zillow. Shit, I've lived in worse conditions when I was a kid when my parents were doing rehabs to houses. Yeah, fixer-uppers take more time from being on the road, so if that's cool, then go that way. So that is the big thing of seeing you with the shipping container. That has been one of the big reasons I've been starting to really feel like a house isn't the answer. Land and building my own weird, unique living scenario is a better answer for a few reasons, but a big one is being able to take off in the van. If I just had a shipping container that I knew locked and sealed tight that mice couldn't get into or anything, and it came to be summertime and I'm feeling like I want to go to the mountains, that I can lock that bitch up, hop in the van, and leave for 6 months and not even question it. You know what I mean? And you know what? If my electric dirt bikes like randomly light on fire and explode in there because it gets too hot, I think the shipping container would probably contain that anyways. You know, like I wouldn't burn down the whole forest, or I wouldn't come home to like a whole house burnt down that I left for 6 months, or flooded. The whole basement's flooded and now it needs 10 grand and 6 months worth of work, dead minimum. So the possibility of being able to walk away from it is really appealing with the properties compared to the houses. Because the houses, like, dude, you walk away from that shit for, you know, it's like everybody's going on vacation. Well, most people have went on vacation, and you have that feeling in the back of the head of like, did I turn the oven off? I hope that there's like not the leak. Or like, even the van, dude, I'm bad about it. I'll leave the van for an hour and be stuck thinking that shit. Plus way lower taxes, yes. Like a few hundred a year, yes. And that's kind of what I've accepted too. I think like 500 a year is like, that's kind of where I'd like to cap my taxes at, like when looking at a property. Because then you're just paying rent to the government every month. And god damn it, I hate giving them my money. Uncle Sam, you dirty bitch. I'm just kidding. I love America and everything it is. But I do hate giving the government my money. That one hurts every time. And like that cabin, $330 a month every month to pay taxes is like you literally have a rent bill. The town that I'm in right now, you can rent a whole apartment for like $400 or under. It used to be under $400. I think $400 is the base low end now. And that's everything included. That's electricity. That's everything. $400 flat even, other than like internet and TV if you want to get that kind of shit. But that's all utilities. I do have crazy screen glare now that the sun just came out. Yeah, he's not good at finances. Shit, we're going over the edge. But, so I don't know, dude. The idea of being able to just shut things up and walk away from it sounds really, really nice with the off-grid thing. And just like, so to be honest, when I really first started looking at houses, originally the rehab, I've always wanted something shitty, but I really wanted a duplex or a triplex. I'm just so used to not having, I've already tasted what it's like to escape the matrix to some degree, of being in the van and not having rent and all the things that come along with normal life, the costs. And it's kind of sick. It's really sick. So then I started looking into like duplexes and triplexes with the thought of house hacking. You buy the whole building, which in Iowa, in the Midwest, you can find duplexes and triplexes around $100,000 for real shitty ones, but livable. And then like, you know, your two other tenants cover pretty much your whole mortgage. So then like you're not paying a rent and you have somewhere to live. But then now you have tenants and you have, you know, maybe multiple appliances that could go out per unit. You have 3 fridges that could break and 3 ovens that could break and even sometimes 3 furnaces that could break. Oh, fuck. I had a friend, a girl who lived in a van. We were hanging out in the park the one day near the beach. And we're chilling. I was just doing the usual. I had to film some videos and shit. And she was just chilling. And she got a call at like 11 a.m. and it just like ruined her whole day. The whole vibe was just off the rest of the day. And obviously, rightfully so. It was a call from her tenant. She had an apartment, well, a condo that she rented out to someone. And the furnace went out. And it was the middle of winter. So it was like it needs to be figured out right then and there within like an hour kind of scenario. And she's in St. Louis, so it's like cold in the winters. She can't just not have a furnace. So then like there she is, spend the rest of her day calling HVAC people, trying to decide who's the cheapest. But the issue for me is then I'd be 20, 25 hours away from the house. And that's something that I would have pictured being able to do myself. I've done HVAC, so I'd be like, I'm not going to pay somebody else $10,000 to install a $1,000 furnace. That's fucked up. Or even $8,000 or $6,000. Like, I'm not going to pay some other guy like some huge chunk of change to install a $1,000 to $1,500 furnace, $1,000 to $1,500. So like, then what? Then do I just drive 25 hours back from? No, you can't. It would take too long. I don't know. The real rental landlord owning a house thing would definitely kill living in a van. Very profitable business model, yeah. Thought about using my VA loan to do this? Oh, no way. Thought the same thing. You're saying too much hassle, but still good investment. So what to do? I know. I'm so stuck between the two. Because it is, dude. That makes sense that you went with the off-grid thing. Because that's just, it's the same thing, dude. It's trying to escape the matrix in one way or another. But like one option comes with a bunch more responsibilities and risks in one way. and the other comes with a bunch of responsibility and risks in a different way. I'm just, being in the van, I'd rather take the risks. What's up, Tyler? It feels more natural for me to take the risks of not having a heat source in the middle of winter because my diesel heater went out in a tiny home, or having to like run out of water in the middle of the day and having to deal with that headache of like, fuck, now I have to go figure out where water is to refill my water tank. That headache sounds better than the headache of the bank calling me and being like, hey, sorry, the insurance is going up, or the fucking this or that went up, so it's gonna be this much more. Like, that headache sounds a lot less preventable, like out of my control. I don't like that. Right, yep, okay, and I've seen that a lot, and I'd struggle with that. Being the landlord, living next door, and seeing my tenants. I was raised in the Midwest, so I'm like, hey, how's it going, man? How's things in the apartment? Oh, what's that? Your door handle's squeaking a little bit? Yeah, I can take a look at that right now, I guess. Like, just like that kind of shit, bro, like, it'd be so unavoidable. But, so, anyway, same thought process with the land thing is on the same direction of that thought. And to do all that, to deal with all those hassles, to buy it, say you buy even a triplex, say it's a good, I hate giving the government money and the banks all my money for owning a house just trying to live. Yeah, dude, it's crazy that just not that long ago, it wasn't like this. Just like, I mean, like the late stage, to some degree late stage, I don't know, just like the world we're living in is so new. The idea of having to work as much as we have to work just to pay for like our very much a decent place to live and some decent food. It's a relatively new thing, even like new in the sense of like 100-ish years old. In the grand scheme of things, like the Native Americans were living in America for like what, like 10,000 years or some crazy number, just coexisting and living off of the land and no fucking money, no taxes. So you pay the 8K to the AC guy, right, and not do it yourself and all that jazz, right? And then like then for the next 3 months I'd be feeling like, okay, so back to that, why the idea of property sounds better, even from a financial investment standpoint of like just trying to make money off of your living scenario, I guess, in a way. The weird way that it's better is because, wait, am I losing it? No, I'm not losing it. I got it. I'm back on track. Jesus. Say you did find a duplex or triplex in Iowa. Should I say triplex? Give it a benefit of the doubt. The better end of the better end of the stick. Say like where I was looking, Cedar Rapids, Iowa. You could find a triplex, a really good deal on a really shitty old building. Let's say you got lucky for right about 100,000. It's livable. It's really shitty, but it's completely livable. You can walk in, turn the key, and live in the stinky old carpet and soak in your tenants. 100 grand. And in that city, each apartment will rent out from anywhere from like $500 to $700. It's like $600 is a pretty normal guess. So you're spending, you know, the overall thing is 100 grand, and then so you take 500 times 2 since you're living in one unit. So it's $1,000 in rent coming in. And on a $100,000 loan, all said and done, all the expenses and utilities and PI, TI, or whatever the fuck it is, money going towards the interest, money going towards principal, the taxes, all said and done, you're barely breaking even. And that's a win, right? No rent. Essentially, like, no rent. That's if everything goes smoothly. Or even best case scenario, say $700 a month. You're making about $200 a month off of owning this property, and you have somewhere to live. Say you make $200 a month for a whole year. You don't have any issues. It's just easy move-ins. You're like, holy crap, I just made, what was that, $2,400 in a whole year of gambling, hoping that the roof doesn't start leaking. Hell yeah, it was a good year. I made $2,400. And then you have to replace one furnace on a freak scenario on a cold night. That's $8 grand. Now your next 3 years of best case scenario profits are done, eaten up. Best case scenario in 3 years, you're gonna be back to like kind of breaking even. And like you're still just giving money to the bank. That's not even considering the fact that the mortgage you're paying for the first 10 years or some shit is very heavily just into interest. So at the same time, you're just giving the bank like 50 grand in interest while trying to catch up. Oh, that sounds so stressful. Compared to off-grid, dude, I can just build a real simple little tiny home in a school bus, on a box truck, on the ground as a little cabin even, frame one up. Being cheap, like what, 10, 20 grand, depending on size, appliances, everything I'm trying to do with it. 10 grand-ish maybe even, with brand deals brought into play. And instead of making $200 a month, then that little cabin that you have tucked off in the corner of your property that you still use as your property, like as you'd like, that cabin that's way off in the one corner, as secluded as can be, that thing can make you $200 a night on Airbnb instead of $200 a month. And then there's no big furnace to replace. There's just a wood stove or a $100 diesel heater, a couple grand in solar power components that you have to replace every few years. So it's like all it takes is one little cabin on your land that you rent out to Airbnb, or like okay off-grid living. Dude, your tent setup, your exact setup right now is a glamping rental. Once you build the cabin further down the road, if you just left that, and I know the tent won't last like real long, you have to take it down and stuff, but like in theory, motherfuckers are paying $100 to $200 a night depending on location. And I know you're back in the hills a ways, but still, people drive back in the hills to go camping. That's part of it. 5 years in a van is wild. It is wild, man. That's why for the past like 6 months, half of my live streams have been just like this one, just talking about random possibilities of other alternative livings. Not even alternative. I've definitely been looking into normal life again too. Reed, yep, I have an outdoor shower. I have a stove, oven, air fryer, microwave, fridge, freezer, big ass sink. But I don't have an indoor shower, and the outdoor shower gets the job done, but the outdoor shower slowly also eats away at your sanity. In the van anyways, an outdoor shower in a public area. An outdoor shower in general, like on land, I think an outdoor shower would be tits. I'd be super happy with that, until it's really cold out. But an outdoor shower living on public lands is a different story. But it gets the job done, you know what I mean? Drive to the back of the parking lot if I'm really somewhere stealth camping and there's no Planet Fitness, or ideally just head to a campsite or somewhere in the woods or wilderness and 15-minute quick shower wearing swimming trunks. Yep, it's a Yasma 10N Pro. Right, I think living on your own is an awesome luxury in itself, but renting requires more socialization. Like renting to someone else, being a landlord. Shit, Mystic, I took the wrong way. Yep, and that's what, to be honest, you guys might have heard this from a bunch of social media people by now, but it doesn't make sense, but I am like pretty antisocial. I'm not going to social events. I'm not going to the bar or shit, dude. I'll dodge most. Like, you invite me to a birthday party, I'm sorry, bro. There's like a 30% chance I'll go. Nothing personal. I'd rather just be stimming in my own peace. But yeah, so being a landlord is like you definitely are putting like all your privacy away for X amount of dollars. And that's the beauty of the Airbnb thought too, is when you don't want them there, it's as easy as not having them there. You know, having somebody that's renting your duplex the other side of your house from you, ideally they're there long term. Every day for years on end, you see that exact person and they never leave. That's best case scenario for like making money, and just the ease of being a landlord is find one good tenant that stays. But in a way, to me, that sounds like a nightmare. Generally in the van, it's like kind of a rule of thumb. As soon as the cashier starts like small talking to me, and it gets more than just like a, hey, how's it going? Nice day, have a weather. As soon as it's like, oh, I saw your van out there, or did I see you at the park, or as soon as I'm that much of a local, it's time to fucking pack the van up and hit the next town. And and not in like a mean way or anything. It's just like, I don't know what it is. It's being very acoustic. That's what it is. That's what it is. But the Airbnb thing is like, if I'm feeling socially burnt out and I don't even want to deal with an Airbnb person being within my proximity, I book a week for myself. I like take it off the market for a week and like allow me to like reset, maybe clean it. And Yasma's sick. Thanks, K-Dog. Yeah, shout out Yasma for sending over the bike. It's so fun. Same, yeah. That kind of makes sense. That's like at one point in time you said in your stream, okay. I don't remember what someone asked you, but it was something in regards to socializing. You're like, man, I didn't buy land all the way out here to deal with people. And it's so real. My old boss used to say that anytime we get a job doing a furnace out in the mountains, man, he just loved it. He'd say it over and over. He's like, man, these people, I tell you, they didn't move out here to deal with people. These people, they didn't move all the way out here to deal with other people. And he just like loved the idea of that. He was a really social guy, so he'd never do it. But he was real intrigued by like that whole thing. They want to move on my land with me. I get it all the time. Yep. I've had the same with the van. Is there room for one more? My brother, there isn't even room for me in this van. Matt Chu for a laundry list of reasons. For a whole slew of reasons. Flexibility, maybe. Freedom and flexibility maybe be the easiest way to sum it up. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Yeah, being a landlord would feel like, that's like the small town feeling as well. You just feel like, I don't know. Once you're in the most too small of a town for too long, it's like everyone starts to recognize, oh, you, and it's cool in a way too. Have you watched the movie Passenger? I don't think so. Is that cold air coming from my AC or from outside? I've had this happen a few times now that I have the AC going. Oh shit, yeah, maybe I should just have my doors open. Oh my god, is that my high school teacher? No. Oh god, thank god. That girl, Cassie sprawled out on the hardwood floor. She found the cold spot in the van. It's 96 there. Bro. Go north. You gotta go north. In the van, I kind of have hard set temperatures. Like long term, if it's gonna be for like an entire weather forecast, like the 8 days that it shows you on my weather forecast thing, if it's gonna be over 85, close to 90 for the entire forecast, I'm mapping out somewhere to head within a few days. If it gets over 90, I start really looking for somewhere to go like soon. Even if it's gonna cool down soon, if there's gonna be like 2 days in the 90s, I'm like, odd. But if it goes over 95, I'm literally just like Googling the coldest, looking at the temperature map, seeing the nearest coldest place, and driving there with no thought at all. Even if I have to drive back to get packages or something, 95 is my cutoff of like, I'm leaving now. I'm immediately leaving. Wow, look at the mountains. Dude, it's hot in here. I'm sweating. It probably feels like it's probably about, dang, 90, 95 degrees in the van. Oh. I've done that twice in that exact spot. I enjoy your live. Please keep going. And eventually, when you're done being mobile and settled down, make a setup and stream like that. Thank you, Trevor. Yeah, I'll definitely, a big thought process with buying land or a house or a cabin. Oh wait, should I keep showing properties? Is definitely to have more room to have a more legit streaming setup. Streaming sim racing, God, dude, look, you can see where I blew the tires out doing that once already. I definitely want a full motion rig and like just a nice streaming spot. Very high up on the list. Okay, let's see if we can do a backwards entry. Nope. Yep. Nope. Damn it! This is Forza Horizon 6. Okay, so that one was pretty lame. Just a shitty house in Texas. Here's back to a little bit more cabin vibe. I think this one's off grid. Yep, no water or power, but they are available at the road. This one, you know, once again, tiny little, little cabin vibe, hunting cabin sort of feel. I believe this one's totally unfinished. Yeah, this one is just pretty much just framed, completely unfinished. And it is only on a 3/4 lot, 3/4 acre of a lot. $70,000 for that cabin, unfinished, on less than an acre. Oh, Moza, bet. Appreciate you hanging out, dude. The game turns my room from 80 to 84 in a few hours. Yeah. Yep. Fighting against the power of game, or fighting against the heat of gaming is tough, dude. Combine it with the sun. Oh, dude, this one's crazy. I forgot about this. What the hell's up with this one? This one's sick. How is this so cheap? There's gotta be a catch. Maybe you legally can't live in this one or something. There's gotta be a catch with this one. Look at this property. Look at this. Big ass shed, right? Big old, what the hell? What am I doing? There we go. It's right down, oh yeah, that was the catch. It's part of a community. Yep, we're out. Look at this big old shop house. It's like true shop house, not finished at all. You know what I mean? Metal interior walls, no insulation, no wood. They literally just built a metal building, concrete floors, and just threw all of the stuff that a house would have inside of it. Shit, we just rolled away from the track. $70,000. But I think it's on like a weird like community thing where they probably have like a $500 a month HOA or some shit. Cassie, what are you doing? What do we got next? I think I'm gonna get some more tea. I'm hot. It's already 4 p.m. Okay, here we go. This one's sick. This is a really good option. This is a really good option. This is one of the cooler ones. This one's actually higher up on my list of like, if they gave me a really good owner financing deal, maybe I'd do something like that. More true cabin vibe. True cabin in the woods vibe. This one is in Mississippi. Or wait, MS. Is that Missouri? That's Missouri, isn't it? Interior, it was formerly like a clubhouse or something like that. But it's got a full kitchen and full bathroom and totally livable. And it says that you could live in it legally. But yeah, it was like a getaway or something. It's got like a cool shit shed. Little shop. Okay, dude, have a good rest of the day. Thank you for tuning in. Chat, be sure to drop Mr. OK Off-Grid Living a follow to check out his off-grid living scenario. Super sick, man. He goes live on TikTok and posts content of it. And it's sick to see someone else doing it. My bad, I should have been driving while doing that. We should have been texting and driving. That one was 60 grand. Once again, that one had like, it didn't even say 1/4 of an acre. It was like, the lot was pretty much as big as the building. So no land at all. And that's pretty much all of these. This one's 1 acre. I think I want more than an acre. What's the scariest thing you've encountered while living in a van? I wish I had a great answer for that, but I really don't. Oh, this one's sick too. I forgot I found this one. Dude, it's getting hot in the van. 70K is a lot of money, man. You're right, Saul. 70K for like an unfinished, rough ass building, probably in the boonies. And also like next to no land. That is quite the commitment. Yeah, this is another one with just a 1/2 acre. I don't think any of these ones I found last night have any acreage. But this one's so cheap that it's cool. It's back on the radar. 37 grand. Another unfinished cabin. It's like close to being finished. but it has no land. No land at all. So that's what I've been really wondering is like for around that 30 to 40 grand mark, I can find a shitty, unfinished, or needing love cabin or small house somewhere with no land, or I can get like 10 acres, just the land itself. The thing is once you buy the house, you can't buy more land, but once you buy the land, you can build more house. Depending on permits and things of that sort. This one's 30 grand. What's the catch on this one? Oh yeah, it's just a total piece of shit. I'm not really seeing any other cool ones. I mean, there's a bunch of cool buildings that I have. Wait, should we take that road? There's a bunch of cool buildings and tiny houses I favorited, but they're all just too much. 70 grand for a tiny house with no land. I mean, I'm chilling on that. $70,000. Chilling on all of that. And also around that 30 to 40,000 price range. I'm saying, because that's like, okay, so he got his 10 acres of good off-grid land, or land that'd be good for an off-grid homestead dwelling. He got that for 45 grand. So like right around that 40 grand mark is like the 10 acres that I could get, or a shitty house with no acreage, or for the same amount is I could build a pretty sick second rig. Around that 40 grand mark, theoretically I should be able to and could build a tiny house on the back of a four-wheel drive truck. Have you met Bowie Knife 999? Not personally, shit. Look at me and Mystic just taking turns. Oh, I blew it. Oh, Mystic blew it too. That corner must have been weird. Threw us both off. Oh, Mystic just driving through the traffic like a ghost. Not me. Gotta grind the festival playlist to get what I'm in. Wait, is that, what is it, 370 or 50? I think it's a 70. Is that not a car that you can buy? You can only get the 370Z through festival playlist? What made you decide to do the van first place? And why do you think your priority? Jeez, man. I need to get some more caffeine. That was horrible. Why do you? Jeez, I'm not even gonna. Why do you think your priorities have since changed? Dude, it was such like a well-worded sentence that I couldn't even spit it out. What's up, D1? I think living in the van definitely has. It can. Even if you if you lived in a van for a year or two and traveled, even if you tried to not have your priorities change, I think they would. Hi, Kazzy. Oh, you big egging dog. Oh, you big egging dog. You guys are missing out. I should have brought the camera back to show the dog. Let's see some more tea, dude. It's getting hot. What can I say? It's getting hot in here. I don't know if you guys can hear the AC running as I'm standing under it. Geez, it is a lot warmer up where I'm sitting though. Let's get all the vents pushing that way for just a minute. Let's really get some cold air blasting over there. There we go. Oh my god, I haven't been on full fan mode this whole time. What's wrong with me? Feels like the cold air's going the right direction. Damn, it is getting hot in here. It's not even that hot outside. Did I bring my cup back? I sure did. Sorry, little intermission here. We're getting some tea. If you guys comment any questions, I'll answer them when I get back to the seat. What else do I have to do today? I should have filmed a YouTube video before I streamed, but I didn't. So that's too bad, so sad. I'm just standing in front of the AC right now, just soaking in the cold air. It's probably noisy as shit on the mic. Okay. Guys, you want to watch out? Can you please let me come in there? Why don't you come over here? Come on. Watch out. Let me in. Let me in. Come over there. Nope, no. Don't you get comfy. Over here. Don't you lay down there. You know what I'm telling you. Come here. Over here. Kiss. Look, I'll move all this shit out of the way. Look at now that seat's wide open. Go over there. You are so stubborn. Oh, you guys can't see what just happened? I was telling Cassie to go to the other seat. She looked at me and slowly started repositioning to get comfy on this chair. Kiss, watch out. Hey, Kiss, you have to watch out. Let me in. Watch out. Yep, I mean it. Come on, over here. There, good girl. Good girls. Just lay down. Maybe I'll give you a little sip of my tea as a reward. Shit, wait, I left my hat up there. Honestly, I should have made a little sandwich. Okay, hold up. How do I even crawl back in here? This is outrageous. I need to buy some land and buy that truck. Maybe I should just fucking search on the website where there's only owner financing land. Where's my keyboard? There it is. Just find some fucking land that's like $500 a month and just buy it. Who gives a shit what the interest rate or down payment? Well, as long as I can afford down payment. But usually down payment on some of those properties is literally like $1,000. Just buy some fucking land. If I don't like it, I can sell it. And if I lose a few grand in interest and sales fees and everything, if I lose 10 grand. No, I'm not trying to lose 10 grand. I can't lose 10. Okay, something's going on with the force feedback. I think we're chilling now. Why do you feel like Mystic's trying to pit maneuver me? Okay, I think everything feels normal. Oops, sorry, Mystic. That one was kind of mean. Oh. Should I pull out a BMW? Mystic's in the E36. The van's 2015 Ford Transit. She is a very smart dog. Oh shit, my bad. Just like that. Moved to Mexico? I've wondered. You believe me, there are Google searches of researching how much it costs to live in a surf town in Mexico. Even when I was like 17 or so, I questioned the idea of that. I learned that in Sayulito, you could live there and live for like overall like $400 a month for everything. Food, living expenses. It's like under $500 a month. MK, thanks for the heart me. I'm from Iowa. A mixture of Iowa and Colorado. God, like, what does it sound natural? When I buy some land somewhere, where are you from, bro? I'm from Arkansas. I'm from Oklahoma. I live in Missouri. I live in West Virginia. I'm not gonna lie, dude. West Virginia sounds good. Country roads, take me home to a place. As for someone that games in a tent, dude, that's sick. What would you consider being the benefit of doing it in a van? Portability and ease. So I can and stealth. I can game in the van in a lot of places you couldn't game in a tent. Like in this one in particular. I'm parked like in a parking lot at a boat ramp with a bunch of people like out and about, like fishing and doing stuff. Hello gamers, what's up, Mr. CJ? Ayanda, thanks for the heart me. And Skids, I just called Skid CJ. That was disrespectful. We'll sit in that for a second. Sorry, Skids. JT, thanks for the jewels. Sailor Pirate lives on a boat in Mexico. He streams daily. Is that his username? Sailor Pirate? I watched this one guy who like sailed all across the something or other sea. He picked up a girl halfway through it or something. God, what was his name? That was the Songbird? Sailing Songbird? I think that was his username. It was sick. I don't know if you remember, I asked about that. Bought the VD6. Nice. Oh. Really, D1F? You literally, like, as almost immediately, as soon as you adjust it to the new wheel, you do feel that you're better. You're way better. Do you guys want to keep seeing options of cabins? I think I need to go back to looking at land now. Now I'm thinking I don't need to buy a cabin, I need to build a cabin. So if I buy a cabin, then I'll be scared to leave it behind. And if it's hooked up to the grid and it's like a real ass building and cabin, taxes are gonna be higher. Then you're hooked up to the insurance and water, so even if I'm not living there, I believe you still pay a service fee of, like, depending where you're at, around 30 bucks a month to just have power turned on. Even if you don't use one drip of power, and I assume water's the same, there's a service fee. Build a cabin in Mexico? That'd be crazy. Maybe once my Spanish gets better. Or once I find mi esposa. ¿Dónde está mi esposa? La habla español muy bueno. Y yo fuck, how do you say too much? I'm learning it right now and I've asked chat like 10 times. How do you say too much in Spanish? It's like demasiado, but it isn't. Demasiado means like slow down or slowly, doesn't it? But it's a similar word, I feel like. Diablo's not Diablo. Yeah, the Latino. I was trying to say something along the lines of, I need to find the Spanish-speaking wife because I am too dumb. Moza, thank you for pulling up, dude. Hope you have a great rest of the night. Hey, hold up, I got some squeaky pedals. Can you guys hear that? I gotta tighten something. Dude, actually you can skid, you're right. When you make enough solar to sell it back, they should pay you. If you're on the grid, you can get enough solar power on your house and have it hooked up into the grid with the correct components that somehow will allow for 2-directional power to go through or some shit. But you can. The solar companies or the energy companies that normally you pay for your power bill, if you have enough solar power and it's hooked up to the grid properly, they'll pay you for the power. Right. They still charge the service fee though, you heard? Yeah. But it would be covered. You know, well, maybe not. You're right. If you give them power back at all, they should be paying you the service fee every month. Bitch ass motherfucking. Moazo, thank you for driving. I've been in the car going to Oklahoma. Sick, 4-wheeler. Nice, dude. What are you doing in Oklahoma? That's what... Bro, it's funny. I was just... Pretty much all stream I've been talking to a guy who lives off-grid in Oklahoma. Right? Or am I mixing up the states now? I think he's in Oklahoma. He's about selling me on that area. It looks nice out there. Is it hot in there? On and off. We just... Thankfully, she wanted to come hang out. Can you guys see her? The dog wanted to come hang out with me up front. So we have all of the AC vents aiming in this direction. Since she came and laid down up here, we got all the ACs blowing right on us. So it's actually surprisingly pretty warm in here with the sun coming down. Or it's pretty comfortable in here. Whoa! Didn't quite make it. But yeah, we've just been live hanging out in the van. We've been talking about the possible options of what I might do after the van, and you guys would be coming along with it. All of the options that I'm considering are very much with you guys in thought. 100%. I mean, that's one of the largest parts of the whole thought process is, am I going to be able to make cool, entertaining videos that the people that my niche will give a shit about, and will I still be able to do like normal streams? That shit's hella fun. So all the options of whatever's coming after the van is very much with you guys in mind. Whether that means I build out another rig, a cooler camper to travel in, a DIY camper with a racing sim in it, that could possibly pull a drift car on a trailer. I don't know. Where's my phone? What's the towing capacity of a 2006 Chevy Kodiak C 5500 GMC with, fuck. Let's try it again. Sorry, I wasn't ready. I threw a whole bunch of words in there. Okay, let's try that again. We're trying to ask Siri what the towing capacity of that truck is. What is the towing capacity of a 2006 GMC C5500 Kodiak top kick with the oh, I didn't say that fast enough. See, she's giving me numbers, but I don't know if that's for the 6.6 or the 8.1. At this point, I should have just opened up ChatGPT. Open up ChatGPT. Why the graphics look so bad? Because it's midday. Midday graphics are always pretty harsh, especially with the new snow season. Everything's, yeah, let's get out of here. It's just bright as shit. Everything's all blown out looking. Okay, here we go. Good job, Siri. You open ChatGPT. Nope, never mind. Okay. How much is the towing capacity on Jesus? Dude, Kevin, what is good, bro? Kevin, welcome in. How do you feel, man? I'm glad to hear you're good and back, dude. Future Elm, welcome in. Nice, dude. Shout out Full Lock Gold Rush. Fresh out of surgery, tapping into the chat to let everybody know that he's all good. Damn, bro. Everything went smoothly? Okay, wait, hold up. My phone's all whacked out. Siri, the Apple's trying to talk to me while I'm trying to talk to ChatGPT. What is the towing capacity of a 2006 GMC Kodiak C5500 with the 6.6 Duramax? I'm doing really bad driving, by the way. I'm sorry, people. This is distracted driving at its finest. The answer is, it depends on the exact configuration. We figured. But, wait. Are limited by a 26,000 pound gross commercial weight rating. Is that what that stands for? GCWR? Gross combined weight rating. That's right, not commercial. We are not commercial. No CDL involved. It's just my truck. I also didn't mention I had the LBZ, and that's determined by what year the truck is, and I don't know what year the truck is. I just said 2006 is a rough ball. Yes. Are you coming back to Roseville? I mean, I really hope so someday, yeah. As of right now, I couldn't say the next time I think I'll be in Southern California, or California in general. Dude, Kevin is out of surgery and good. Kevin, I see your text now. Oh! Oh, I heard a sick truck go by, idling. Oh, so it's getting all over complicated as ChatGPT does, but just what's the... Okay, so roughly... it doesn't sound like much, man. Like 13,000 pounds. Your face is covered by the subscribe button. If you hit the subscribe button, then it'll go away, so it won't be covered. I don't know. I thought that I fixed that, though. To be honest, I thought that I lowered my camera a while back or something. So the Kodiak, I could build up to, or I could total. How much does a car trailer with a light car on it, like a BMW E36 weigh? Fuck. I forgot to say weigh at the end, so my question made no sense. How much does a car trailer and a BMW E36 on top weigh? Use ChatGPT.
A BMW E36 typically weighs between 2,600 and 3,200 pounds, depending on the model and configuration. Car trailers vary in weight. Open car haulers weigh approximately 1,500 to 2,800 pounds, while enclosed car haulers range from 2,500 to 7,000 pounds.
Nah, we're not. Listen here, Siri. Calm down. We're not enclosed trailer fancy. Wow, like 2,000 pounds? So if a Duramax is capable of pulling like 13,000 pounds on top of it already weighing like 13,000 pounds, and a drift car and trailer, let's say safely, what, 6,000 pounds? Is that a safe estimate of what a trailer and a drift car would weigh? I feel like that's kind of being gracious with the guess, right? 6,000, so it'd be 12,000 minus 6,000, so you're left. So I mean, so I have like 6,000 pounds worth of weight that I could put onto the truck and building out the habitat. Holy crap, that's a lot of weight, man. That truck is very much capable of building a house and pulling a drift car. Easily. Wow, I never really thought about the numbers behind all that. So that's like the one truck cabin guy that I watched just last night. He's trying to have his entire truck cabin weigh less than 1,000 pounds. He's going to have his entire cabin that he builds on the back of his truck weigh less than 1,000 pounds. Wow. I could build a whole house on the back and still be a hotshot hauler and pull a couple cars in one go. A big ass trailer. How much does a typical skids weigh? That's also a good question. What is it? Oh wait, what does a Miata weigh? It probably even weighs less. Wow. Oh wait, but it's 4x4, so that takes away from it. It is 4x4. And I think it's an LBZ motor. We're just doing some research on possible vehicles to live in. I should be looking at land for sale. Is there a way I can like screen mirror my phone so you guys can see what I'm doing on my phone? Increase speed? I feel like we're going kind of fast. Oh wait. Good corner. Nice. I'm glad Mystic accelerated so I could slide it. I spun out. I'm an idiot. Oh, so the 4x4 Kodiaks weigh like 5,000 pounds more than a two-wheel drive one. Oh, that's actually a big chunk. That makes it go from this truck could easily have my house built on the back and easily pull a car trailer with a drift car on the back to being like, it can do it. You know, it's within the safety ratings. It's gonna be pretty much like max load, right? Or wait, let me think here. Let's redo it. A drift car plus a car trailer is like 5,000 pounds, roughly. Is that correct? Hold up. On average, a drift car and car trailer is like 5,000 pounds together, correct? Oh wait, I should have Tickfinity going right now. I forgot I was using that yesterday. Oh, that's how you do it? Can you give me Forza, please? I'm sorry, no. That is a Yasma 10M Pro, yep. Zeke, what kind of bike you got? Yes. Okay. Yeah, around 5,000 pounds. For your Kodiak C5500. Wait, so the math I need to do is 26,000 minus 19,000. So that's what? 17,000? Wait. 7,000. What were the numbers again? Oops. The factory 4x4s were 19,500, or say 20,000 pounds. It's still saying though, even on those rigs, the factory tow rating is 12,000 pounds. So figure 5,000, 6,000 pounds for a drift trailer. That still leaves me, realistically, even if I overbuilt and I put a Harley on the front and a dirt bike on the back, I mean, I'm still gonna be like 3,000 pounds. To build a house on the back of the truck, I mean, 3,000 pounds would be a lot of weight. I mean, I hate to say it, but my van is probably up there. I would try to build things more lightweight just to save fuel economy and ease of being able to take the box off if I ever need to. No texting and driving. We're not texting and driving, we're chat GBTing and driving. Big difference. That is, I'm not going to say her name because she's sleeping. I don't want to wake the beast. Right, even a Miata's going to be at least 3,800. Right, so going 5,000 is super. There's a lot of room for padding in there. Oh, damn, so that truck definitely, very safely, I could build like a whole ass house on the back and not worry about the weight at all if I wanted to. Put heavy batteries and water tank and wood countertops. And then I could pull a drift car trailer and still have like at least 5,000 pounds worth of tow capacity left over. Wait, the whole rig would weigh how much though? Did I say the 4x4s weighed 20? Wait, how much did it say that the truck itself costs? As long as you ain't buying a Mopar drift car, you'll be alright, right? As long as you don't need a big Haasmobile Harley and a cat or a Chevy, I don't know what I'm trying to say. And a Hellcat, you'll be chilling. Wow, so it I just don't know if geez, I mean, ChatGPT is kind of a she. It's got a girl voice on my phone, I guess. That's what it came as. 20,000 pounds. Wow. So that truck with a house built on it would be like 14,000 pounds roughly. Throw 1,000 pounds worth of motorcycles on top of that. 15,000 pounds rolling down the road. Throw a 5,000 pound car and trailer behind it. Be a 20,000 pound load rolling down the road. Yikes. That's a big rig. Driving that through the mountains, 20,000 pounds coming through. Street Glide and a Challenger ASAP. I mean, if I was buying a top kick, it might just happen naturally, bro. A top kick is literally the Street Glide. Well, yeah, kind of like the Street Glide of trucks. Just the over-the-top big one. I got me a big old Kodiak and a Street Glide. Got big rigs for my big wing. Is bro in his car? Kind of. I want a wheel so bad. I'm dead. Just random? I hope you get one, man. They're super fun. You can find used Thrustmasters on the internet for about $100. What's up, Micah? Mika? Gold wings are def bigger, you're right. Different kind of person, though. You know what I mean? The gold wing guy wouldn't be the Kodiak guy. What would the gold wing guy would be? Like the big, nice expedition guy or something. The comfort big rig guy. Not the badass big rig guy. Are Street Glides as big as it gets for Harleys? I don't know. Any of those. Road Glide versus Street Glide versus... I can't even think of the other variants. Does it ever get hot? It does. The AC's been ripping all day today, and it still is a little warm in here. I bet the back of the van is starting to get real toasty. The sun's hitting back there, and we have all the AC vents pushing this way. By the way, we have a random viewer wave. 275 people. That's sick. Thank you guys for pulling up. That was like 3 times how many viewers we've had all day. We've only gotten 25 new followers so far this stream. I'll shout out all the new follows. I mean, we could double the amount of follows I've gotten in a 2-hour and 22-minute stream. Just like that. If just 25 of you guys hit the follow button, that'd be cool. What type of dog? She's a blue Lacey. So she's like part Weimaraner and part Greyhound. Jamel, thank you very much for the roses. Or wait, is James? Or no, is it Jamil? Jamil, thank you for the follow. Henry K, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you guys. We got 2. We got 2. 2 out of 223. We'll take it. How much money have you saved on rent? I haven't actually saved a whole shitload of money because I've still been spending money to do things, paying for gas and such. But it was costing me right near $2,000 a month to exist before I got into the van. And I've been in the van for like 6 years now, I think. So probably like if you did the numbers on that, I think it'd come out like somewhere mystic, somewhere around like $150,000 I would have spent. God damn it. America, fuck yeah. I feel like just driving the Corvette, I'm a little bit associated with the big truck guy ramming the other cars off the road. Oh, that's a one-way road. Definitely don't have $100,000 though, sadly. I would have gotten a cool property or house or a bigger van or a bigger rig or something by now. Dude, my monitor keeps flashing black for a split second. I really hope I'm not having those issues. Hey, Michigan man, nice dude. Good sacrifice. Good sacrifice. Somebody get Mystic out of the truck, man. Just want to get this guy out of the truck. He's just being a menace. Stream's lagging? Shit, wait, don't go. It'll be better. Tragic Edits, thank you very much for the flow state, man. W man. Damn, Jason Michael with the guitar. That's the biggest gift we got on all stream. Thank you, bro. 1,000 jewels. Appreciate it, man. Shout out Tragic Edits and Jason. Oh, my monitor finally fully blacked out. I figured it was about to do it. Oh, shit, bro. It's just one thing after another. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why my game does that. Oakland County? Was that Missouri? Is this really in the van? We are really in the van. Oh, what a dog doing? The dog is napping. She looks hella comfy. She was mad at me for kicking her. She was sitting in this spot. She was pissed off about it. But it looks like she got plenty comfy sitting over there. Panda, thanks for the 30 jewels. What is that? The flower. Thanks, man. And the floating heart. Thank you very much, Panda. So we said Drift King. I don't know about that. I do enjoy sliding around though. Holy shit. Nobody saw that coming when driving around in Japan. Oh, that corner's gonna be awesome. I'm just gonna hit that with a little more speed. Try to hold momentum through there a little better. Whoa. God damn it. You guys just wait. And then next stream, Mystic's gonna be all like, why won't you start the convoy? God damn it. Mystic just terrorizing the streets. Noah, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Whoa, we're getting a random view push. Appreciate you guys pulling up. Hit the follow button if you guys want. We go live almost every day. Sim drifting, sim racing, sim driving, and gaming. Side of the van. I have a self-built van build. Been living in for about 5 years. And really lately been considering the ideas, not lately, for quite a while, I've been trying to find the right scenario to bail out of the van. Shit. What do you mean? Oh, like what other options are there than just buy a house? So a few things I've been considering. One is trying to find an off-grid, cheap little shitty like hunting cabin. I found a good handful of them that have some of them have sold already for a while. Cassie the dog is like, oh, what are you, you big tubby butt? Like 6 maybe, 6 or 7. Thought I felt a little bump on you like a bug. What was I saying? Did I say months? I meant to say years. Okay, so yeah, the other options, alternative living options. Why not just get an RV? It's definitely, I mean, I thought of it. It's definitely on the thought process. But there's a lot of reasons not to. There's a lot of things that are downsides. In general, the biggest thing is RVs suck, bro. To actually live in an RV full time, that's not good. Not all of them. I shouldn't say that. My bad. That was an incorrect statement. But RVs, probably over 90% of RVs are built with nothing but being built cheap in mind. Profits only. Everything's made out of particle board. They use the cheapest batteries that have been outdated for years. They don't have a solar system on them. And so now you have to add these things into an already shittily built rig. You lose all stealth, so a lot of spots where I'd park, people would be butthurt that there's just an RV sitting there. They're extremely overpriced. To buy an RV that's the same, similar year and mileage as my van, like to literally buy my van but as an RV from Winnebago or something, God, even to this day, when I bought my van for about 20 grand, at the same time to buy a camper of the same year and mileage, probably would have been close to like 100 grand. 60, 70, 80,000 maybe. Why don't you convert a school bus? I mean, trust me, all the ideas that you can think of for alternative living, I have heavily researched and considered, and still am considering pretty much every option of them. Literally all the options are still, if things aligned correctly, that one of them was like an obvious, I should do that, I'd do it. Whether it would be buy an RV and just plan on remodeling and doing the better things to it, a school bus. The main things about the school bus, they have a real bad stigma. Being in a school bus, trying to just park in a random neighborhood in Las Vegas, just park somewhere to be able to sleep for the night, like I have many times in the van. Way more of a target in the sense of like the nice Las Vegas residents in the little neighborhood wanting to call somebody and be like, there's a big ugly school bus that's spray painted outside. You know, just more creepy. There's a stigma with them. Building them would be a bear, as building the van was, but from all the curvatures in the ceiling and everything else, pain in the ass to build. Everything's more difficult. Tires are humongous and expensive. Anytime you break down, you have to call a big wrecker. So getting a tow somewhere is way more expensive, like over double a van. And then once you get delivered, once you break down, you get dumped off at the diesel mechanic. Now everything is also double there. Parts are nearly double the cost, and guaranteed the mechanic labor is, not guaranteed, but almost always is about double the cost. Basic gas mechanic that'll work on my van, about 100-ish bucks, a little over 100 an hour. A diesel mechanic, very commonly over 200 an hour. So yeah, you can buy a school bus for 5 grand, but you'll dump 5 grand into owning a giant old diesel motor and a giant ass school bus, and have fun framing everything out with all the curvatures of the walls and stuff. And like, it's like I say, I still consider it. I'm not saying I wouldn't. I just don't have a spot where I could. So that's why I'm really leaning towards buying land. If I had land with just a land and a shipping container put on it, some cheap land, just somewhere where I could have a bunch of tools set up, and I'd have somewhere to kind of like slowly think it out and wait. And if a school bus came up for sale for way too cheap for a good model of one, maybe that's the move. If a box truck popped up for too cheap, maybe that's a move. Maybe I'd get to land and not want to travel. Maybe I'd get there and be like, holy shit, it was awesome. I have a little corner of a mountain that's mine. I'm not going anywhere. I'm building a cabin on the ground right here. That's why I'm really starting to lean towards thinking that the cabin, or the land, is probably the next best move. What's up, Mr. Chance? Always good, Mr. Chess. Excited to see where you end up going. Yeah, it could be anywhere, Kobe. It still is I'm all over the place on it. It could be just a normal little grandma house somewhere too. I'm still also very heavily considering that and looking at Zillow every night for a good hour or two. Old Ben's vans, yeah, those are fire too. The T1N vans are legendary. Like a pre-2006 diesel Mercedes, Dodge, or Freightliner van. They're all the same thing. Made by Freightliner, sold by all three companies, badges on them, with their badges on them. But, yeah, I don't know. How much was the setup? About $1,000. How about a camper? What's up, Mr. Stoner Deer, Ethan? I'm on in the car, dude, no way. Wait, where are you heading? How far are you guys heading? Should I keep going on the off-grid options thing? Are you guys biting on that? There's a couple people on TikTok that seem to be involved with that conversation and interested. Looks like a Need for Speed design. I don't know. It's stock. This is a stock vet. Maybe it's the quad pipes. Quad pipes. Oh, who did what? Who did what? Jay Crouch, dude, thank you so much for the flow state, man. Appreciate all the giftage. Legend. Shout out Jay Crouch. W in the chat for Jay. Oh. That's why they're identical? I never knew that. Wait, what was I saying? Oops. You can get one for under 5K. You're talking about school bus? Yeah. Yep. That's why I just said that. But I said you can buy a lot of things for $5,000. We can't be licking our belly, okay? We can't be licking our belly. You can buy a lot of things for $5,000, and most of those things for $5,000 that you could buy will immediately need $5,000 dumped into them right after you get it. And that's part of my fear. That's a big fear with this box truck thing. Oops. So I can buy, like, the truck's $10,000. But I think it's going to need $5,000 worth of stuff thrown at the old diesel motor and the old worked suspension and everything to make it actually like reliable and such. What e-bike do you have? That is the Yasma 10-in Pro. Ooh, missed it. That might be a good line there. I missed it. Is there any other little back alleys in this town like that? The back alley spots are peak. This is a long straight. Yeah, this ain't. Maybe this is the line. Ford Transit, yep. That was a terrible entry. Oh, you could almost stretch that corner. And you could stretch this corner as well. This guy's tearing up the intersection. And you can stretch here to here. Hold up, we just found a line. Problem is traffic. Oh, wait, where's that? Is that the alley? Where's the alley at? I lost where I'm going. Oh, it's right there. Oh, I shouldn't know. I wonder where Mystic went. I wonder if that's the line. Someday if I make it a beam, I got a flight stick. No way, you got a flight stick for the heli? Damn, have you used it yet? Oh! Dude, I think the left-handed loop is good. Especially if traffic doesn't get in the way of it. Any plans for the truck, like a turbo? The van actually already is a twin turbo. 3.5 liter twin turbo. Oh, fuck that K truck. I haven't got to hit this corner yet without a car cutting me off. I want to be able to do the whole loop. This one's weird, how long it is and then how tight it gets. And this one's always clogged up with traffic. Playing with it. Used to be my makeshift handbrake. Oh, yeah, nice. Classic. Should dump the clutch. Okay, what's going on with these cars just sitting here? How do I make these cars go away? If you crash them real bad. Rowan says my brain can't comprehend the setup. Nice. How do we get all them dumb cars out of here? Shit, I'm making it worse. We try controller very minimally. What's up, TTV? Is the entire map snowy? I think so, man. Scythe, I've been doing social media stuff for a little while now. Prior to that, I just worked normal jobs. I did not have a remote job. That would be ideal. I think best case scenario, living in a van or traveling in any way. A true remote job, just like answering some emails for a company or doing tech support stuff, or I think a normal W9 remote job living in a rig would be pretty close to ideal life. The social media thing low-key kind of sucks. It's a blessing. I love doing it. Obviously, there's a reason I'm still chasing the dragon, but it'd definitely life would be a lot easier and more stable. Best meal you've cooked in the van? Shoot. I cook like pretty much 99% of the meals I eat. There's been a lot. Probably my favorite, just chicken sandwiches. Baked chicken sandwiches with some like crispy stuff. Okay, I gotta find a new spot. This area is blown out. You can find a Mercedes Sprinter van 2016 for $8K. Once again, that's a perfect example of the same thing as the school bus. You can buy a 2016 Mercedes Sprinter van for $8 grand. You're not going to get very far. You better have another $8 grand in your pocket ready to spend tomorrow, the next day. 2016, that's part of the Blue Tech engines in Sprinters. Those are known to be the most expensive to live in, expensive to own and drive, unreliable Sprinter vans that have ever been made. Pre-2006 was the T1N van. It had the legendary 5-cylinder diesel in it. Very good motor, lasts a long time. But 2006 is when they started, same body style as 2016. They put the Blue Tech motors in them. That's just the name of it. And they added, because of all the regulations, they added all these, what do you call it? DEF was added to them. Just all this stuff to help the environment, to make the truck less environmentally bad, which is questionable if that shit even works. We don't know nothing. But supposedly on those Blue Tech engines, even like under 50,000 miles at any point in time of owning it, could be 30,000 miles, could be 130. There is like a between $5,000 to $10,000 fix related to the emissions system. And that's just one of the very many large expenses. All your brakes are going to cost more expensive, all your oil, possibly all your oil changes, all your repairs. An alternator in a 2016 2016 Sprinter versus an alternator in a 2016 Ford Transit is going to be notably more expensive for the same exact repair at a shop or just to buy it. And the same thing goes for like a school bus. All those same issues. Expensive diesel motor things. And that's my biggest fear with looking at the Chevy Kodiak. That's the biggest downfall. Is that I'd be paying $10,000 for a truck that has the same problems of a $4,000 school bus. Oh, what do we got here? Nothing. Just one parking lot. There's some poles to drift around before you knock them over, but ain't shit. So expensive to own, man. Yep. Yeah. That's like the exact truck that I found that I'm nerding out on, wanting to buy so bad. I met a guy who owned one in real life. And he bought it. It had like about 100,000 miles on it. Within the first 5,000 miles, his motor completely blew up. And what was the number? It was $17,000 to get a new 6.6 Duramax swapped into his Kodiak at a shop. So he bought the truck for like 30 grand, and then immediately he just had to dump like 15 grand into it again, or like near 20. And then his wheels and tires were over 10 grand. That was insane. But that guy was just, you could tell, he was a big rich guy that was just trying to, he wanted to talk about how expensive his things were. Which, like, I don't blame him. It's sick. And I was asking him a lot of this stuff too, you know, because I told him, I was like, I want to own one of these things. So he was just being realistic, being like, everybody wants to own one of these things. But I bet you he went and bought those wheels and tires brand new from some store somewhere. And I would wait a year and a half of living in that truck, waiting for those wheels to pop up on Facebook Marketplace and drive 3 states over to buy them for, you know. I think my other friend got pretty much the same wheels and tires, I think for about $1,000. Obviously not brand new tires, but the van is paid off, thankfully. The van is paid off. Social media is my main income for a good couple or few years. Very thankful for it, by the way. Appreciate all you guys being here. 31 new follows today. Appreciate all the new follows. You guys don't have to send a thing. I don't make really much from streams, but the streams, you guys doing the free things on live streams, just hitting the follow button, the likes, and just watch time. Same with videos. Just doing the free things somehow can pay for me to live. That's sick, dude. That is sick. Darian, thanks for following. So thank you. Appreciate you guys. Y'all make it possible. And that's why I feel devoted to I can't just buy a house, bro. I've been building this audience for like fucking 5 years now. I'm like, they like alternative living, but like normal gaming and sim racing and still living like a normal dude, but in an alternative living scenario. Not going all out with turning into like the holistic, you know. It's a cool mix. So I want to buy either a bigger rig to double down on it, be able to get a real car to put on a trailer and drive with me. I'm going to have more living space, just a bigger rig in general. Like to tow a trailer. I want to do that, or I want to buy some land that I could drive on. Bigger rig? What's up, Racing Rome? What is good, man? Shout out Racing Rome, dude. Speaking of wanting to get a bigger rig and put in a racing sim in it, y'all need to click on Racing Rome profile picture. His ears must have been burning. I wasn't even talking about him, but I pretty much was, I guess. Him and the family live in a fifth wheel camper, a real nice camper, and they travel. And they have a racing simulator inside of their fifth wheel camper. Nice ass rig, both rigs are nice, the sim rig and the camper rig. Really rad. Speaking of alternative styles of living, that's pretty much been the, how happy have you been with your camper? See, earlier somebody said, why not get an RV? And I was like, man, RVs are kind of crappy. But when I picture RV, I picture like an RV in my budget, which is not a big budget. But Racing Rome has a good example of like ideal alternative living. The new RVs are so fire, bro. Like some of them got like islands in the middle and granite countertops and shit. Like, and I believe Racing Rome's is real nice as well. We love ours? Yeah. That is like someday. As soon as I could afford to live. That's like true. Oh, I thought I was gonna smoke that car. That's like true, like comfortable travel living. Like, I don't know. There's a reason that retired people travel the way they do. Like older retired people, they know what they're doing, man. They know how to do it right. Rig tour pinned on the profile. Chat, check them out. It's sick. They got a Moza racing simulator inside of their RV, living a lot more comfortable, but still like same concept. Very expensive, need a big truck for big rig. So that too, then not only is a camper pricey, but then to buy something to reliably tow around that big of a rig. 'Cause you don't want to be breaking down with a fifth wheel. Good Lord. Imagine how stressful that sounds. Just the thought of that freaks me out. So then you need a really nice truck as well. Racing around, you'll learn it's a common thing around here. Oh shit, me and Mystic are doing opposite loops. It's about a 1 week to 1 month period. Every 1 week to 1 month, depends. I'll have a new scheme of what I'm gonna do next. Cause I've been in the van, like I've told you, 6 years in the van, pretty much, all off-grid stuff and stealth camping, boondocking, no campground camping. So kind of like doing it on difficult mode for no reason. Well, just being cheap, and it's kind of neat. Yeah, with the whole family and stuff, yeah. That's so sick though. That's ideal travel life. Then you're getting to share it, you know what I mean? Like, dude, your son's living such a rad life. He's gonna look back as an adult and be like, what the hell? Can't even like it. That's like an unbelievable childhood to look back on. Traveling in a fifth wheel, having a sick racing sim. And he's super motivated, dude. It's rad. Racing Rome's son is very motivated to get into some real race cars someday. He's putting the dedication and work in on the sim, and he wants to do something with it. So sick. Dude, Vegas, you can rent a, I don't want to say the exact, I don't know what it is exactly, a Lamborghini of a sort that is built for the track. I don't want to say it's a GT3 car by any means, but it also isn't just a stock Huracan, I don't think, or Aventador or anything. I don't know. In Vegas, you can race a Lambo around the track. Is it a GT3 car? You know what I'm talking about? Or, yeah, you know what I'm talking about? I went and rented a drift car in, where is that? Apple Valley. Apple Valley, I went and rented a drift car, and those videos have done really well of, does sim drifting teach you how to drift in real life? So I need to copy it and do it for racing. So hopefully soon I'm going to go to Vegas and rent a GT3 car. I think it is. Potentially. It's a race car, no doubt. It's not just a Lambo. You can rent like a real Lambo race car and take her around the track at like 150 or something. So I'm going to film a video doing that. Yeah, dude. 911 GT3. Oh my god. Yep. Yeah, I had a buddy who did a Lambo, and he sent me pictures of it. I'm not the biggest race guy. I hate to say it. The STO isn't GT car. Is that what it is? Is that what the rental is? It is a Lamborghini something. I don't know supercars or race cars like that. Oh, JB, what's up, man? Yeah, we'll be back to playing some controller games soon. I should be playing controller game right now. I did some dumb shit on my bike just 2 days ago and kind of hurt my ankle. That's why I haven't streamed. So I should be on controller right now, but I like sim way too much. Respect cars, not falling race cars, dude. It looks crazy. It looks Apple Valley, Minnesota. No, dude, I've been live for 3 hours. I'm driving like I have. We gotta find somewhere that I actually like am driving and want to drive. Should we go to a drift spot? I wish there was drift spots with no traffic. Oh, let's go to the big entry place. Let's head to the track. There's no traffic on the track. But yes, so Racing Rome, I don't know if you're hanging out for a minute. Dom plays Forza Horizon 6 too, dude. It's really good. I've been having a blast on it. Ever since I got a computer for like probably 4 years ago. Where the hell is that track at? Ever since I got Assetto Corsa and BeamNG, I pretty much have never touched Forza since. And I was a big Forza kid. But this one's super fun. And the driving, there it is. The driving is real enough. The physics are definitely good enough to be like worthy of ripping around on. But some games aren't. I could never get Car X to feel good. I could never get into Car X at all. I tried many a times. I had some friends, Drift Junkie, shout out Drift Junkie. He would hold crazy numbers. What am I doing? He would hold crazy numbers streaming Car X. He would play and for hours, like 8 hours straight, and he'd be holding like 3,000 to 5,000 viewers the entire time. For a long time too, for like probably a good year or two. It wasn't just like one round of virality like I get. Why does Forza look so ass? Does it look that bad? I'm so old, I had the original Forza Motorsport. Damn, bro. My first game ever was Gran Turismo, but I don't think it was Gran Turismo. I think it was Gran Turismo on PS2. So I joined in late. Oh yeah, my bad. Apple Valley, California. I can't think of what. Oh, they have rally courses? Ooh, it's crazy expensive? What do you mean by crazy expensive? Junkie still holds those numbers, you're right. Drift Junkie gets on like once a month, once every couple weeks, and just holds like 3,000 viewers and then disappears for another couple weeks. Drift Junkie's wild. What's up, Sean? I know, dude, I need to shave. I was gonna today and then I just didn't. I did not. Feels crazy. I'm very near, I think, having all my projects finished up. I'm pretty close. Trying to sell a couple things on Facebook Marketplace, get rid of some shit that I don't want in the van anymore. And then I'm gonna go land hunting, I think. Yep, Apple Valley, California. That's where I rented the drift car at. Bro, what am I doing? Get me out of the Corvette. The realism has been like -10 this entire stream. I low-key, getting on stream, I knew it, and that's why I posted a pre-live video talking about, I'm gonna go live talking about cabins and other living options. Because that is, I woke up, I went to bed with it on my mind, and I woke up with it on my mind twice as hard. Like, I cannot even focus on anything but the thought of, what's next? What's the next thing? I don't race in Rome. That's part of my issue. I came back to my parents to get my knee figured out, and the amount of time it took to get that figured out and a couple projects around the van, I have already acquired a whole bunch of shit that now I have feel like I need a space to put it. I feel like I can't just get rid of it, which it makes me feel, I feel guilty. I feel like I should just ditch the shit. You know what I mean? It's like nothing, I was just fine the past 5 years without the extra few fucking things. Just the electric dirt bikes mainly. I got 3 brand deals in a month for the electric dirt bikes, and I couldn't say no to a free name brand electric dirt bike. So I took them, and now I'm like, God, I know I want to buy land or a bigger rig or a house or a shop or something. I know I need more soon. Hopefully by the end of this year, figure something out. Find the right thing. Do a little launch control. Should we do it? Oh no, I'd smoke him from launch. Nice, we got the paddle shifters bound in. So now all of a sudden I feel like I need somewhere to put my bikes and some shit. Oh, no way, Sean. Dude, that's hilarious. Whenever I forget his name, I just think of you to associate working with the Dan. Need a little more volume. Maybe that'll help with my immersion. I am not immersed, even remotely. Take a cold shower. You got land fever, dude, literally. Literally, that is what needs to happen. Somebody fucking snap me out of it. Have you guys considered that at all, Racing Rome? It seems to be the next... Oops, I'm cutting lines. Sorry, Mystic. I'm all over the place. That seems to be the next logical step after living alternatively in a smaller space. I don't know if it says I've driven on this road before, but I don't recognize it. The thing about the expenses is not worth it, yeah, for what you guys got going on, dude, the whole family and stuff, that'd be tough. That would. That's what I'm kind of resorting back to cheap. I just need between 10 and $30,000-$40,000 piece of land. Oh shit, we were supposed to turn there. Yep. Turn around. You think if we keep going, eventually it'll just where's the next exit? Is this an exit right here? Oh no, once we just turn around right here. Alright. We can do that. It just wants me to go right through the guardrails. Alright, well, I guess. Right into traffic. Damn, Mystic did it cool. I took all the traffic out so then Mystic could do it cool. I volunteer distribute. But, I've been wondering...
Turn sharp.
Yeah. What's got you guys in Florida? You guys just really like it there? Or do you guys have, like, family or some sort of ties? I forgot that you guys are, like, kind of based in Florida. I should have been in second. Look at us, looking like a couple of supercar owners. We're just driving like dicks. Come to a dead stop right in the exit and then rip a fat burnout. I just like uncontrollably accelerate. A little bit all-wheel drive action. Love Florida, no family here, just love it. Damn, really. That's what I need to head out there. I need to go east. I haven't experienced the east at all. And I really shouldn't be considering buying land without experiencing it out there. Because it looks like there's some cool shit. Between the Appalachians to Florida, even like North Florida looks pretty neat. Mystic's making me feel sad for having an all-wheel drive car.
Turn sharp left.
Beating on the Lambo. Is this actually fun, or are you playing it because it's popular right now? Yes. Yes. 2 years of trade school cost less than that. Wait. Cost less than what? I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh, it's like $2,000 a day for rally school outside Austin. Yeah, hell no. I can't. That's definitely out of the budget. What's up, Kenneth? Pennsylvania has a lot of cheap properties. I have seen plenty of cheap properties in Pennsylvania. They be popping up pretty often on my feed. It's just too cold. I'm really not trying to be somewhere cold, especially with the thought of wanting to be able to leave the property, house, whatever it is behind and still go travel and not worry about it. The cold is just so rough on shit. You start having cars sitting there and the snow is killing them and the salt if you drive them, and then just the cold in general, freezing pipes, and me. I also don't like to be cold. Yeah, the winters are rough. Yep. That's what I was really thinking, that I'd be cool doing, like buying something here in Iowa, near my home area, and I'm not. I went through an Iowa winter and remembered what the real cold is like. And I do not want to do that. Oops. Nice, I told Mystic good job. I was just trying to get to the interior view. We need to hit Southwest? Dude, you do. If you haven't been there at all, bro, I would up the drive on wanting to do it, because it's super cool. It's such a neat world out there. And like Thousand Trails, there's a couple of really cool spots. Like one right outside of San Diego that's close enough to a lot of cool spots around there. Ocean Beach and should we pull out the drift car? Or should we do a lap in the supercars first? Yeah. Ocean Beach and just like downtown San Diego. There's I think there's another cool Thousand Trails spot that's just a bit north of LA, an hour or two north out of the city. Oh, I'm crashing. We went up to Montana, didn't go down south. Damn, yeah. I feel that. I got stuck. Once I went down southwest, that's pretty much where I've been forever. It sucks. I really got sucked in over there. Wish you could go to rally school at your dream. That would be awesome, man. This is Forza Horizon 6. I should have downshifted and feathered it and tried to straighten it out. I just stayed flat foot and fourth. Ocean Beach is sick, but I like Pacific Beach way better. It's crazy how different, like how totally different feeling areas. Oh wait, should we do a real race? It's crazy how different Pacific and Ocean Beach can feel being so close together. I don't have a horn though. If you have a horn, you can do the honk. Yeah, Mystic can get the hit. He needs it. The Lambo launch is about all I got going. Well, actually, no, this thing's got to be way better handling on the track. Mystic's keeping up right off the bat, though. Why do we have full drive line on right now? Oh, because I entered, like, the speed time zone or fucking whatever it is. I need to turn all that shit off. I saw that Sideways had a lot of that stuff turned off. I can't believe I couldn't get by him while he was spinning tires there. Oh, little cut, then wide. I blew the same corner, dude, two in a row. You don't have money for a proper house? Shit. Alright, we gotta pull out the drift car. What the hell is going on around here? Mystic smoked me. I'm in New York City, but you spend a lot of time out there? Dude, I'd love to try living in the van in New York City. What's her name? Something Holiday? Lauren Holiday or Laura Holiday or... I don't know. She lives in a box truck. I met her in San Diego. I can't think of her name. She's living in New York City, stealth camping in a box truck right now. Again, I'm pulling out of the drift car. I feel like I'm ready to start failing at trying backwards entries. Abdul says, so he wants to live in a van? You're right. It's ironic that the person that you are replying to, Race and Rome, that's a whole family that chooses to live in an RV. Very sick. Dude, great username, by the way. I thought for a username for my channel. I really don't game that much. I'm much more of a bike guy and then a car guy. But Dan's gaming van was just so good for virality, sense, and people just looking at it and knowing exactly what I do. People following, just seeing my name, and they're like, oh. Little traction control launch in the vet. Alright, do we got a backwards entry? First go around? Nope, I entered way too late. Actually, no, that would have been perfect if I would have stayed committed. Right, that too. It's easy to remember. Yep, Dan's Gaming Van. And then like my van life channel, Dan's Van Life. Honestly, Dan's my middle name too. So that also is, it's kind of weird, but it was the same thing. It was just part of it. And I didn't really want my like real name being out there all over. I wouldn't mind now. Or someday I might rebrand to my channel name just being my whole name. But yeah, dude, the rhyming was also huge. It just made more sense. Oh shit, I didn't throw it hard enough. Okay, let's put the cup down. Let's try to hit a decent backwards entry. But yeah, dude, with being wondering about a bigger rig. Here we go, wait, let me try this. Damn it, I'm entering way too late again. I just had a goofy momentum coming in. Whoa. I got the M2 guy. That was weird. I don't know what just happened right there. I have the opportunity to buy so close to being my like absolute most unrealistic dream truck to ever build an overlanding rig on. And also to someday be a tow pig, a drift car / race car tow pig. That would be great to drive to the track. Toy hauler, I guess. Not toy hauler, because you just pull a drift car and trailer. My unrealistic dream truck. I have a unique opportunity to buy from some old guy who doesn't actually have it listed for sale anywhere. I swear it's like a $20,000 truck on the low end, and he'd sell it for 10 grand. And he has said to me on the phone already, I see people on the damn Facebook selling these things for like $40,000 and they gotta be out of their mind. Just an old truck. And he doesn't have it posted for sale anywhere. But it's a little too short. It's a little too short. I'd really like to do a 14-foot box truck build if I were to do an ideal Best case scenario, I do 14 foot, no doubt. Biggest box I could fit on that truck is 12 foot, which is smaller than my van. Those are the best deals, I know, dude. That's why I feel like it's kind of like one of those destiny kind of feeling things. It's like the universe is like, here it is, it's right here. Here's your one of one deal that you've dreamt of. I also have been wondering about flipping it. That's what, just like 3 days ago, it really hit me that I should do that. I'm really tripping out on the whole land thing. It goes back, that's why the land is such a big push too. It's like if I just had land right now, like a home base, I could be like, holy shit, I'm just gonna buy that. Like I could go buy that and then have a spot to park the van and also park the truck and like decide, research if I actually want to put a box on it and build it and see if it seems reliable and I actually like it. And I can just put a truck camper on it. I can just buy a cheap old slide-in truck camper for $1,000 or $2,000 and just test it out, take it on some trips, see if it's, you know, what I really want. You guys hear that? It's her tail wiggling while she's asleep, and it's her tail thumping against the door. I thought somebody was knocking on the door. I got nervous. I thought I was about to get kicked out or something. But, dude, the truck, I don't know if there's how many truck guys are in here that know weird, unique trucks. It's a GMC Kodiak, or Top Kick, whatever you call it. It's a Kodiak Top Kick. It's a 4-wheel drive, 6.6 Duramax medium duty truck. A C5500, so it's not a 1500 or 2500 or 3500. It's a 5500. And it would very much have the towing capacity to build a whole house on the back. Yeah, in 4x4, they're literal unicorns. That's what I haven't seen any other 4-wheel drive, no matter the mileage, even like ones with the gas engine in it, which is a little less desirable, less costly. I've only seen like a handful 4-wheel drive that are even like near 20,000. They're usually 30, 40. 2007 truck with 200,000 miles on it. They're just such like a weird niche truck to buy. But yeah, dude would sell it to me for 10 grand. And it's got a nice flatbed on it too. And it has 100,000 miles. I swear it's a $20,000 truck, at least. But, and it's like, yeah, it is like the dream. Like just such a badass truck. I don't know if I showed pictures of the rig of this yet. What you guys just see a shitty old truck, I see the vision. I see a badass tiny house built on the back of that, and you can do a super single swap where you swap out the wheels and the dually for old military truck tires and wheels. You can put like over 40-inch tires on them, and ideally too, the thought of all that is theoretically it should be able to sell for a lot more than I put into it, because it puts it into like that overlanding category, if you will, where motherfuckers are spending like hundreds of thousands of dollars on rigs. So here is the homies that's all built out. That truck that's driving behind the white truck is what I see. Big ass wheels on it. With that Drive the Globe truck, I think that recently sold for like $250,000. That big orange one. So people are spending crazy money on 4x4 overlanding trucks or whatever. So that makes me feel good dumping money into something like that, but I don't have space to do that. I mean, I have some family land, but it's just like raw wooded land with, you know, it's all weeds and stuff growing. No power, no anything. So like I could like take my dad to ride out there with me or something, and go buy it and then bring it back, but then I just have 2 vehicles with winter coming around the corner. I don't know. Doesn't give you much more room than you have. That's the problem. It's shorter the interior length. I'd do all that, spend all the money and time and headache. Dude, thank you for the laughing disco animal. Thank you. This is fucking tough. Thank you. Did you see the disco? I just saw it, bro. Thank you. Animal Crossing God. Thank you, bro. The inside of the truck would be shorter than the inside of my van. I'd have more square footage because it's so much wider. And the build that I would do, I'd have, since it's so much taller, I could put a bed on a bed lift. So that opens up like 6 foot of living space, not having a bed taking up space. But I'd have a little more square footage, but it would be smaller lengthwise. That's roughly what I maybe would do. That's one of the ideas. Clean vet, thank you, dude. And then the bed would go over top of the couch and the desk, and it would be on a lift that lowers down. But tiny little shower on the side, and then tiny little L-shaped kitchen. And I don't know, bro. These are old. I thought about this. Are you okay? Blink twice if so. I'm not okay. I'm overthinking what I should be doing next. Too much. Like the vision, yeah. It could be sick. Yeah, thank you, Eden. So cool, yeah. But I don't know. And then long term too, it's like I'm saying, that could be the dream tow pig someday. Like if social media is just like continue to scale, and like if I ever end up actually having money to do cool things and like buy a drift car or race car and like film videos of car stuff, that is like literally the dream badass, like rolling up in the track, pulling the drift car behind the Kodiak overlanding rig on some big military wheels. That's peak. I post a bunch of joke videos about van life plus sim rig. Is that peak? Animal Crossing, thank you, bro. What's good, Justin? That would be. But about a year ago, I found this exact truck, and I've already went down this rabbit hole of wondering about this. And I would go on BeamNG, and they have like kind of like a Chevy Kodiak truck on there, and I have hours just driving around that truck, pulling a drift car and a trailer behind it, just trying to think about like, is this what I want? Box on the truck would be badass, sim rig and tow camper, yeah, and too, and with the truck with that capability, I totally could just buy a camper and pull that too. You're right, and then that would be my ticket. So a drawback of doing a DIY build is like I've seen people like you, and then there was another TikToker. What was her name? Oh, I feel bad. I can't think of it. But she lived in a camper on 1,000 Trails, and I was like, damn, that looks really ideal. That looks like actually a great idea. It's cheap enough and a good setup. But there are no DIY rigs. So if I pulled up in a 2007 big ass truck with obnoxious ass military tires on it, and you know, I think they're gonna be like, hey, that's not a Winnebago. It's an eyesore to some people. Some people see it and it's like looking at a Lamborghini. It's like, wow, that thing's incredible. But I think a lot of normal people will see a truck like that and they're like, oh my god. Oh my god. What's wrong with this guy? What's up with this mess? So that kind of ruins being able to have the option of going to campgrounds, but I can just pull a camper. And then it's not about the truck that I'm pulling the camper with, it's just about what camper I'm bringing to camping. Carolyn, what's happening? MG just says thumbs up. Cool. They're not that strict in the East Coast. I'll walk around this park I'm in now. You really do see like DIY rigs or older rigs. I got scared away. I talked to some, he's harassing me, so I doubled down. I need to get the fucking destination off my map. Oh my gosh. So sorry, Mystic. You've been driving with that turned on too. Let's get rid of this. There we go. Yeah, I talked to like this salesman guy from 1,000 Trails, and he all talk about sending pictures of my rig and asking what model it is and everything. I was like, oh, it's a 2015 Ford Transit. He's like, oh, okay, like a Winnebago Traveler, or the, you know, like wondering like the model of the camper, and like, oh, I don't know, you know, I got her quite a while back. I got her 5 years ago or something now. It's like, oh shit. It's a goddamn mind your business model, okay? Like, I totally get it though, not wanting to have DIY builds, because I've seen a lot of DIY builds, but even though I'm parked like 5 parking spaces away from them in a public parking lot, oh shit, I still feel like their shit could blow up at any minute and light my house on fire. There's some sketchy electrical systems and stuff. At one point in time, I was that guy. When I first built the van, I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't have much leftover money for fuses and breakers and such. I was cutting every corner possible in the original van. Thankfully, I've went through my electrical system a good couple times through the years, changing stuff out and rewiring, and it's safe now. It's very safe now. All wires are appropriate sized, and there are breakers of correct sizes in between everywhere. He says, brother, what? Yeah. What's the saying going around on TikTok right now? Not proud to say it, or not proud to admit it, proud man enough to say it, or some dumb shit. And then you just say some embarrassing thing. My van was a fire hazard for the entire state of California for at least a year. Not proud to say it. Dude, the big entry on this track is so fun. The rest of the track, kind of doo-doo. Has anyone tried to break into the van? I've had a couple experiences with somebody pulling on my handles, but not really. My first YouTube video on my Dan's Van Life channel talks about one of the main ones that somebody tried to break in. Why what? Oh, why no breakers and stuff? Dude, I literally used like every dollar to build the van as efficiently as possible. It was bad. Oh, my monitor is black right now. Oh, we're back. We're back. My camper had an extension cord I wired directly to the breaker for X outlets. Hey, well, I guess it still does. I just don't live in it anymore. That's savage, William. I hate to say it, but yeah, same. I definitely have a couple of just the old plug the extension cord into the inverter and cut the other end off and wire it into the outlet. But that's okay. I mean, it's safe to do that as long as you use thick enough wires, you know. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Adam, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good rest of the day. Appreciate you pulling up, dude. Favorite car? Literally all of them. All of them. Solar power. Dude, I can't believe it. We've had the AC running all day today. Off the grid with the racing sim going the whole time. We've been pulling right about 800 watts consistently, and that's not counting the power coming in. So we're probably making a couple hundred watts worth of power at least with the sun coming and going. So we're pulling like over 1,000 watts now for 3 hours and 22 minutes. And we're down to 72% solar. I think we started off with like 93 maybe. I am in the van down by the river. Indeed. Whoa, I just tried to heel toe. My whole rig moved. That was crazy. I gotta kill this tea so I'm not drinking it too late. I'm already having caffeine too late. Oh, here comes Mystic. Should I get behind him? Seems like Mystic's kind of in a race car. We'll say that's a go fast Mustang, not a go sideways Mustang. Oh, I just got a Facebook Marketplace message? Whoa! That's the best sound ever. I don't even know what that could be. M left. Currency's fault. Okay, let's see here. Can you stand in the van? I can indeed. Ford Transit is the tallest van of all the van options. Oh, look at that. Somebody wants to buy my half-broken microphone. Yes. Yes. Do you guys know what a slack line is? I posted a slack line for sale. It's just like a balance line. You know what I mean? It's just like the rope that you tie from tree to tree. You walk on it. The hippies in the park are walking back and forth on them and shit. Smoking doobs and playing the drums. I posted one of those on Facebook for $10. I think it's like $100 or something. He shushed you? I didn't see what happened, Carolyn. I was wondering. I didn't see what happened. I don't know how much they are now, like $100 or some shit. I posted it for $10. It was just, I don't know. I'm probably just put it for free and get rid of the damn thing. Who cares about $10? But I just had somebody message me, listening, say, "Can you explain what a slack line is? I'm not too well educated in the area. I don't get it," or something like that. Or what is it? Get off Facebook Marketplace. I seen them, never knew what they were called. Right. But isn't that a funny move? See something on Facebook Marketplace that you're not looking for at all, and you're like, well, what is this? Rather than him just like Googling that exact question, what is slackline? I was like, God damn it. That was my first message for that thing. I was like, that's just like some peak Facebook Marketplace kind of thing. Damn, that's the second time I've goofed that corner. I'm like reaching for I don't know what. Ken's like, right, I'm not that dumb. Oh, the sun's really starting to beat in behind us. The AC's doing everything it can. Homie says, just wondering, would you go less than $10? I don't have much right now. Like, what do I say? Do I just say, you can have it, dude? You can fucking have it. Just be ready the next time that I'm in your town. Be ready to receive it. Or you better give me a mailbox to put it in or some shit. Make it easy on me, at least. I'll deliver it. Just get rid of this shit. So I also have a, oh, this is about a microphone. I also have a microphone I'm just trying to get rid of pretty much. What are your wheel settings? They are whatever they came as from the factory. I am not sure. I should tune them. There's like a weird dead zone that Forza has right in the middle that I'm not a huge fan of. Especially for cruising, it feels like ass when I'm just driving. I don't feel that bad. But I am not the tune guy. I'm the caveman plug-in wheel and drive guy. Whoa! Mystic spawned in out of nowhere. Oh shit. I didn't have any traction because I was in the snow. Damn it, I winged it too far over the side. Okay, a little backwards entry. I think Mystic's gonna run into me. I'm predicting that. Damn it. I did good and then I blew it. Mystic didn't run into me either. Put some respect on Mystic's name. I do got the dog. Sell it for $12 then. I need information for this thing that I don't need a Facebook Marketplace buyer, literally. Internet on your van's pretty good. Sometimes. We have Starlink, so sometimes it'll do good, sometimes it'll do bad. I can see Mystic just beside me, but I couldn't see him. Right. We get to the bus now. Yeah, I got Starlink. Time to get a bus now? I'm definitely considering, I don't know. There's a couple model of buses that I would really enjoy to buy. They're a very unique bus. I don't even know like what they're called. Let me see if I can get one to pop up really easily. But even at that, like I need land. I need a home base first to be able to do some shit like that. I think that I need somewhere where I can be. Before I can take on building an entire house while living inside of a van, before I can take that on, I at least need somewhere to be parked and building. Where I won't have to shuffle the rigs around, I won't have to move them, I don't have to worry about people kicking me out of like a cop coming by, like, because I've done a lot of projects on the van and Lowe's parking lots, and there's been many times I get everything pulled out of the van. Like the worst one, most recent one, I was running new wires for all my batteries. I was running my main jumper wires, thicker wires, to try to see if it'll help fix an issue. So pretty big job. I had to pull everything out from under my bed. So like pretty much everything I own, I had to take out of the van and set there, and then tear apart the framing to be able to get to all the wires, and then unhook the batteries completely, and then find the length of the wires, cut them, and then press new eyelets on them, or what do you call it? Just attachments. What am I trying to say? The lugs, or not lugs, I don't know. Lugs maybe. Make the wire essentially, heat sink wrap it or whatever, and the whole thing, right? It's a whole project, at least a day job or half a day job minimum. And it was literally like, just as I got everything pulled out of the van, I'm just starting to break a sweat. I'm like, all right, it's about time to start cutting some wires. The employee shows up, or not employee, but a security guy shows up. I'm in the way back of this huge Cabela's parking lot, right along the fucking interstate. Not bothering anybody, huge Cabela's parking lot. Security guy comes all the way over and says, hey man, you gotta go, you can't be doing that here. Which I kinda get it, I totally get it. I was like, bro, come on. Let me do this here. So I told him, I was like, well geez, dude, I just took everything out and at least get to a good stopping point, because I already unhooked like all my wires and everything was loose, batteries were loosey-goosey, everything was loose. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna have to like re-button a lot of things up before I can just start throwing shit back in to drive. Like, I need like an hour at least, just even, I'm still gonna, like, just to bail out. He's like, I'll give you 45 minutes. 3 minutes later, a cop comes pulling up. I'm like, you bitch. He just went back in and called the cops on me. And it was very cordial and nice and normal, of course, and everything seemed chill enough. You can do almost anything in a campground. Yeah, I should have been doing that more often. I should have been using campgrounds as safe places more often to do like a big project, or if I knew a new game was coming out. Like maybe if I don't figure out land or a new rig or anything like that before GTA 6, maybe I'll just plan on staying at a campground for a month and being prepared to just lock in. That is the Ozma, yep, yes sir. Did you fix the van? I did. Well, I didn't fix the van, I paid somebody to fix it. Even better than me fix it. I tried my best. Cost $222. I definitely think it's $222 worth of me not laying underneath the van, cutting rusted bolts out of place, fishing new bolts back through the frame. That was not a fun job to do, laying underneath the van, no ramps or anything. State parks, yeah, yep. I have done some projects in national forests. Do you have a battery station or do you have a power station or a battery inverter? I have both, but we're running off of like batteries and an inverter and solar panels and such. Dude, I need to get off and just spend some time looking for land. I think that's what I need to do right now. I need to map out. I need to find a whole bunch of properties at different price points. And I need to map out a trip to either head straight east and go into the Appalachians and check that shit out, and then loop back around and make my way over to like the Ozarks and check all that out, just to try to figure out where I actually want land. The Appalachian Mountains might be really sick. Okay. I'm kind of just fluffing this track. I'm just driving it. I've been just driving. 3 hours and 33 minutes onto live stream right now. Can't wait to get this game. Shit looks so good. It's super fun, man. Fate, thank you. It is. I have a Teleria XXX and a KLX 140. Dude, fire setup. Nice, man. Yeah, I got an E-Ride Pro, the Ozma 10N Pro, a Haybike Villain, and a Leon X S1 Max. And those bikes are a large part of the reason of being like, I just need to buy some land. Buy some land, throw a shipping container on it, call it a paid-off storage unit, and a home base. Dude, the Elder Emo RC, fire username. Thank you for the trophy cake, 1,000 jewels, man. Thank you, bro. Go to Michigan? Yeah, man, I really should. I had a couple that lived in a van that were telling me that. But they're like, well, you can't start heading south yet. You're so close to going up and seeing the Great Lakes. I still have never seen. I was like, fuck, you got a good point. You still looking at Little Rock? I've been still considering Arkansas area. I don't know what I'm doing. Hit the Northeast in the summer, right? Florida in the winter. That would make sense. It would make the most sense to head straight east, and then as it gets cold, start going south, and then start making my way back west to check out like Arkansas and the Ozarks and Missouri. So I'm considering. I really think that those are a good option for buying some land for cheap. That's like livable. Hey, Midwest Jesus, what's up, Trent? Thank you for the heart me. That's good, man. Have you been streaming lately? C5 is the best Corvette. I think the word best is tough to put on anything. I do love the C5. I do absolutely love the C5. What's up, Crazy Goats Gaming? You should make a treehouse to live in? Dude, I mean, as goofy as it sounds, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. That's what long term with the land, it's like I keep saying, with the land, buy land, and then I'd have space to build my next bigger rig. I'd have space to be able to figure out whether I want a school bus or a box truck or what the hell I want to do, or just an in-place cabin. But with any of those rigs, no matter what I decide, if I had some land, I could leave the van sitting there, and then once I finish that one, then I have 2 rigs, and I can start Airbnb-ing one of the rigs. And building rigs is great for content, so I could build a school bus, and that makes for great content. When that's finished in half a year or whatever, buy a box truck and rinse and repeat, build it just for content's sake, and then be able to Airbnb it afterwards as just an off-grid glamping scenario. On paper that sounds good, but there's a lot of scary variables there, mainly all of which coming from like the county and the state and city ordinances. And build a drift car, right. That's mixed in there. That is definitely mixed in there somewhere. I feel like if we had some land, we wouldn't move as much. Yeah, I'm scared of that. That's why I'm resorting back to wanting to buy land rather than buying, because I was looking at a bunch of cheap houses too and cabins. But I think that the idea of buying some land, and then just buying a storage container to plop on the land to start things off and put my dirt bikes in there and extra off-grid solar gear that I've been trying to acquire with that like long-term plan thought of. Wow. Is that a Lotus? The C5 could smoke it. Let's be real. I don't know. I feel like it'd be easier for me to shut the storage shed up, damn it, and leave for 2 months through the summer and not think about it. Compared to thinking about like having a house with windows and pipes that could freeze, or furnace could go out in the middle of the winter and then pipes freeze even worse, or the roof could start leaking, and if I'm gone for 2 months and it leaks the whole time, it rots out the whole subfloor and floor and could be running down the wall, and then you got mold in your walls, so now that whole room's getting new drywall, and like leaving a house behind, I think I'm starting to accept I can't handle the stress of that. Even if I had a renter in it, there's still, then that comes with a whole different list of stressors. So I don't know, that's why I'm starting to think, maybe I should buy some real cheap land to throw a box on, and then that'll just open up my possibilities. Then if I found a really cheap school bus for sale, or a camper, or a box truck, I could just buy it.
Turn sharp left.
Do it. Chat's loaded with questions. Do you have a shower? I have 2 outdoor showers. Will the Goat, thank you for the 6-7 gift. Will, thank you for the jewels, or the gold coin too. Rosie, I don't travel much. Hate to say it, but in 6 years, I pretty much have only covered a handful of states. But right now, I think I'm about to try to do the most aggressive traveling I've ever done. I think that's my plan. I think with the end of summer and fall, I'm gonna be on the hunt looking for home base. I've returned. What's up, Skids? Welcome back. I'm gonna be searching quickly and aggressively through the Appalachians to maybe North Florida, all the way down to there, and then back up north from there to check out Arkansas and the Ozarks, looking at a bunch of cabins and properties and such. I'm driving like dog water. Do the full lap. I want to see how fast I can lap you. Oh shit, okay.
Turn around when it is safe to
I let off right at the end. Or no, it was at the beginning. I'm coming in wrong, should do a backwards entry. We have a problem, Mystic. That is a Yasma 10N Pro. What kind of music do you like? I'm kind of all over. Everyone says that shit. I don't know. A lot of like 2000s rock,
recalculating route.
minimal rap and hip hop. Pretty minimal rap or hip hop anymore. Maybe a little bit of like kind of country, I guess. Like Western country or outlaw country or something. Not like normal. I don't know. What do I listen to? Not much. See, homie? I gotta go make dinner. Thanks for everything, dude. Absolutely. Racing Rome. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Hope to catch you on one of your streams. Chat, be sure to drop Race and Rome a follow. Even if one of you guys drop a follow, he's got the whole family living full time in a sweet camper, traveling with a racing simulator in the RV. Pretty sick. Same scenario, same thing I got going on here, just on a bigger scale. Roll race? I got you. I got no traction in the vet. And no horn. Hammer on the curvies. I'm just gonna take the hit. He just disappears. That car's not real life. That car's not even remotely real life. Oh wait, should I try turning off all this skill point? Ouch. Skill point bullshit. Racing Rome, appreciate you pulling up, man. Hope you guys have a good night. I also am about to have to hop off and have some dinner. Pizza says, bougie, 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 doggy. She's been really good today. I can't believe how long she's just been sleeping. Some 41, absolutely. Oh, did you feel me talking about you? Oh, I hit you right on the scratchy spot, huh? Oh, you guys see that shit? Holding her head all upside down and shit. Oh yeah, y'all are good. Dude, she is just the sweetest. Oh, you want some more chest scratchies? What are you doing? What are you sniffing? Oh yeah. Oh, that's the dog. That's the dog right there. Oh. Oh yeah, it's big acting baby. Hey, don't do that. No licking. I really should bail. What's for dinner tonight? Dude, I hate to say it. There's a very good chance what's for dinner tonight is just a cold turkey sandwich. Cold turkey sandwich. Oh, on the flip side, on the good side, some sweet something or other Doritos. The purple bag of Doritos. Metalcore, I listen to some heavy music as well. I don't know about metalcore. I listen to more of emo-esque heavy music, I would say. Midwest emo vibe. I definitely, that's usually within the first 2 or 3 playlist options on a road trip. Oh, sorry, Mystic. Thanks for helping me turn around. Tiger, what is it? Tiger's Jaw, or Sleep Token. Is that some Midwest emo sort of stuff? That sounds like a good Midwest emo band. I'll take a picture of that. You have a crazy setup? Thank you, KTM. I've always wanted a KTM 85. I had a EXC 450 or 450 EXC. Loved that bike. Destroyed my shoulder, but I still love that bike. Still do. Love that bike. You're gonna fish at the lake? Nah, we're actually at the river. We're at one of America's largest rivers. The good old Mississippi.
400 yards.
I've done plenty of fishing in the Mississippi. Not right now. Alt rock metal, bet. We'll check that out. Mix of deathcore and some slam. What is slam? Is slam just also some very heavy music? Metalcore, a lot of breakdowns, heavy stuff, good vocals. Metalcore, that's like what you'd call it. I'm gonna try like, can I just put that into YouTube or Pandora? Oh, love them. Give Aussies waking up. You know, Aussie skid? Wait, what's that mean, Jesse? Oh wait, Australia people are just waking up? Weird. What do Australia people do? Like 360s and such, right? If that G-Wagon wasn't there, just spinning in circles really fast.
It's just safe to do so.
Corvette's out, C5 and C6. Moza R12 with the RS wheel. Breakdown of Sanity, Eskimo Cowboy. I feel like Landmarks is familiar. Take a picture of that shit. What's up, Jay Wilder? What's good, man? Long time no see. It's Oopsie. I thought so. What's good, man? How goes it, man? C5, yes. I'm in the C5. We got Mystic in the C6 in front of us. Fuck, bro. I don't know. Maybe I should just be manically buying some land. Is that what should be happening? I should be finding owner finance land. I should just do it. It's like 500 bucks a month. Jay Wilder with the cheers, bro. Thank you. One of the biggest Jules gifts we've gotten all stream, man. Thank you. Shout out Jay Wilder. Longtime supporter and homie.
Turn left.
It is a genre. Okay. Metalcore. Mystic said screw the GPS. I keep trying to drift in Forza. I keep learning that cars can fly, yeah. 300 to 400 horsepower is all you need.
Turn right.
300 to 400 horses is peak. That is ideal drifting. Almost back home, damn. I feel you, Snorter. Damn, bro, how long have I been on? Oh wait, we're not following GPS. Should I just turn off GPS? I hate when the GPS is GPSing me. Highway pools? Alright, hold up. I need to pull a different car then. Set group route. We'll all run one with you real quick in this. Nice, we got an email. Usually that's a good noise. Ah, some spam bullshit. I was hoping it'd be some company saying, hello, we have a business inquiry of $1 million for you. Jacob, thank you for the 250 Jules player, the red card. Just chilling. Nice, dude. Watching your videos on Facebook. Yeah, dude, that was sick to see. But I'm so glad that Facebook's getting a push. I don't have a horn, Mystic. Every time I play this game, it unbinds my horn in. Do you have one? Are we doing a 50 roll? See, I can't hear his horn. I'll try tuning in the horn. Appreciate you guys hanging out, man. We have 250 people in here. We've had really good viewer count, but we've had almost no followers all stream because I have not been being a streamer and being like, if you guys follow, I'll fucking put a pie on my face or whatever. Or like doing car changes or anything. So I appreciate the people that have just hit the follow button just out of the vibe of like the idea of the videos and streams, traveling in a van with a sim rig. Currently, I'm not even gonna take down camera show. You guys don't give a shit. We're currently on the Mississippi River. Oops. We're currently on the Mississippi River, and we're potentially gonna be heading straight east into the Appalachian Mountains very soon. The most haunted and scary and weird mountains. Also the poorest regions of all of America. We'll be going to experience in the van very soon. I'll be sharing it with you guys via videos and even live streams in some questionable places. Maybe I'll finally have to break the ice and play a horror game while in the Appalachian Mountains. Whoa. That sounds like asking for a skinwalker to come eat you alive. What's up, Dylan? What's good, man? What a dog doing? What's up, Gene? Is Mr. Sideways awake? Shit, this keeps happening to me. Right about time that I'm about gonna hop off, Mr. Sideways is hopping on because it's that time over in Japan. She's been so good. She has pretty much just slept right here all stream. Got the AC blowing on us. She's all snuggled in. All right, what are we doing? 50 roll? Let's do a 50 roll. My horn still doesn't work. What the? Stoner Deer says the poorest region? You're coming over to my house? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think that they claim that the Appalachian Mountains house some of the poorest regions. She is a very good woofer. She's got a heck of a woof, too. She really does. People are usually very amused by her howl. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Horn? Where the fuck's the horn button? There it is. Yeah, device 20. Let's try switching them. We'll make that one the horn. And we'll make this one change the camera. Okay, we switched them up. It's been saved. Okay, let's try again. Alex the Great, thank you for the follow. We're 1 follower away from 45 new followers. I don't know, maybe the horn on the vet's broken. You can hear my horn, but I can't hear it. I mean, I guess that still works for doing races in a way. Gene, hope all is well over there. Hope you're feeling healthy and oh shit. I got the camera kind of at the dog, huh? I mean, that's ideal. Oh, here we go. We're lined up. Like a 25 roll. I just realized why you can't hear my horn. It just hit me. Oh, the C5. I don't know if Mystic let off. Wait, we should be able to run one in the tunnel here. Yep. Okay, 50 roll. Or 40 roll. Honk, honk, honk. I was all over the road. Oh wait, I'm gonna do one on the hood view so we can hear the supercharger going crazy. So like a 60 roll? 55, 50 roll? Speed up a little. Okay, 60. Honk, honk, honk. I think I jumped on him. I don't think he was ready. How do I change my camera? Oh shit. It got squirrely on me. Oh, it's still getting squirrely on me. Should we pull out a different car? We're doing it. My parents' 50K Appalachian property is worth $2.5 million now because the area developed. Whoa! Nick, that's an insane thing to hear. I'm not gonna lie, that's been part of my concern with looking at properties over out east in such cheap areas. Is I was worried of you know, not getting appreciation since it's just an area that has kind of been going downhill for, in some parts of some towns and parts have been going the wrong direction. What should we run here? What should we pull out for some highway runs? What's the... All my cars have like 300 horsepower. Oh, we'll pull out a bone stock GT R35. 5,000 pounds, 4,000 or 500 horsepower, 4,000 pounds. S2, uh-oh. I think we're about to get smoked. Gary, thanks for a follow. We're 1 follower away from 45K. Oh, there we go. The bone stock Bentley. This will be a good matchup. Okay, should we do a launch? I think we should do a launch on these things. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a good line right here. Okay, ready? Honk, honk, honk. The traffic getting in the way. Oh wow, the Bentley is just eating the R35 up. If I'm not mistaken, his Bentley is completely stopped. Wow, I didn't see that coming. I thought this was gonna be really even. Just do like a 60 roll. Honk, honk, honk. Oh, he's gonna smoke me again. Damn. Any fun stories? Definitely have, acquired a good amount of stories being on the road. What's the miles per gallon? Like 10. 10 or so. Whoa! I can't believe how fast it is. Salon, welcome back. Wheel settings are just stock as they come. Thank you for the heart me again, Salon. Oh, that car is fully built? Okay. That makes me feel much better about how slow the R35 was. Rainbox, I stay real busy. And I have a beautiful little hound dog. Look at this. Here we go. Alrighty. Honk, honk, honk. I think he's gonna smoke me. Yep. I kinda saw that one coming. Stoner Deer says, honk, honk. I have my SFX turned all the way down. Alright, let's just mob in this thing for a second. Go play BMG. I was thinking about it. Should I do it? Bro, miles per gallon higher than my credit score. I feel you. I got an email the other day saying your credit scores went down. Fuck. Don't tell me that. Boom! Out of my way, goofy little car. Should I get on BeamNG and cruise around in a Kodiak for a minute just to think about it? Is it fixed? What's up, man? The van is fixed. Yep. Yep. Are you down by the river? I am quite literally down by the river. Drift the bridge loop? I really haven't done that much yet. We could. I kind of wonder about... my Forza has not crashed. I just have learned I have to do certain things to make it not crash. I can't plug my monitor in until the game's already booted up and running. There's a few weird things. R35s are 6 speeds? Will an R35 actually do 200 miles an hour? Is that real? Will an R35 just stock out of the factory do 200? I'm very impressed. Gotta wait on the monitors, crazy. I know, unbelievable. AAA game, by the way. Oh, here we go. Mystic out something stock. Okay. This is gonna be a good race. 911 versus the R35. Okay, here we go. Honk, honk. Damn. Porsche. Oh, sorry. We both jumped right lane. The Porsche just ate this thing. All right, let's try a roll. 60 roll. Honk. 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 That was a terrible honk job. Oh, there we go. I don't know if Mystic's full throttle or not right now, but it'd be kind of crazy if he is. Dude, I don't even know what an I-30N. I'm probably not doing, sorry man, I'm probably not doing any builds today on stream. I'm possibly going to be, maybe I'll switch over to BeamNGs for a minute. Young Lettuce, yeah, I have on and off through the years, I've tried. Oh shit, the highway's over. Coming in hot. Just hot dogging through the city. Mystic's like, fucking wait up. I don't know why, but I just feel like I have to go fast. I'm ditching Mystic. Smoking him. Oh, I blew it. Alright, I blew it. I crashed. I died. I don't think I have like any AMGs yet. Oh. Josh, in some ways. Some ways, definitely, very. I only have 6 gears in the Logitech. I'm limited. Every car is a 6-speed. Yeah, I feel that with using the H patterns. Oh. Little all-wheel drive sliding. Toaster oven. What's good, bro? How's it going? Welcome in. Oh, I wonder if that thing's stock. I honked at him, but I did a really bad honk job. Moza AB9 does an 8-speed. Sheesh. That's the biggest in the game, right? Uh-oh. That's the most you can get. Sorry, chat. I'm just checking something here. Unfair advantage, we started on a corner and he's in a Mustang. Right, beside the semi-trucks. That's right, Josh. Appreciate the kind words, Josh. You're absolutely right. I can't tell if Mystic's fishtailing or if he's out of control. I can't tell if he's drifting or about to crash. Dude, I saved one other cool house and property the other night that I didn't see in the list. What's up with that? Where the hell did that one go? Oh, there it is. Dude, this shit's so cool. There's not really a good picture. Look at this. God, none of the pictures really. They're all from weird angles. Look at that. Cool ass little A-frame cabin. It's off grid. It's got a big old deck all around it, an outdoor kitchen. Space, just a big deck. It's totally off grid. I'm trying to find like a decent picture of it. I don't know, all the pictures are too close up. But there's no land with it. It's cool. That's why I wish you guys could see my phone as I'm looking at this shit. Whoa, sorry, Mystic. Distracted driving. $34,000 for 1/3 of an acre and that off-grid cool little place. Sean, kinda, not really. I mean, it's set up, but I haven't done anything with it for a while. Don't swipe too far. Dude, honestly, I should just be looking for land. I can build that shit. I think I need to hop off and do some land shopping. Uh-oh. Kotix. Thank you. Oh, we're pulling on him. I shouldn't have lifted. Whoa, there he goes. Oh, look at. Here's Mr. Ethan. Look at this. We have a third. What do you think about Russia? I don't really think about Russia much at all, to be honest. I can't say I've thought of it in a long time. Mustang being a Mustang. I think it's time, guys. Cassie left a lot of fucking fur on the seat. Holy smokes. Cassie's shedding like crazy. I think that all I can think about is what if there's a sick off-grid prop, what if there's a property out there just waiting for me. I think I'm back down the rabbit hole. Maybe tonight I'm gonna try to search out what's the cheapest 10 acres I can get that has trees on the property. Good, like oak trees, normal trees. Now, Sean, there might be some thoughts there. There's been thought. Why there hasn't been any thought of Russia, there is different places that there has been some thought that goes into. Oh. My dream is to live in the van. Why are you starting to get tired of it? Dude, Connor, do it. 100% do it. Just because I've been in it for so long. Well over 5 years. I mean, even living in a normal house for 5 years is a long time that a lot of people would start feeling like they want to move and they want some change. But yeah, 5 years is a long time to do anything. I got my time's worth out of it. Sean. Look at that, just like that, immediately we get pulled from the FYP. Shalom. Shalom, everybody. Somebody cue the music. Whoa. Yeah, Cam, I'm definitely looking for something. Can't decide what I want next, but I want something more. A house, a piece of land, put a shipping container on it, a shitty old hunting cabin off in the woods somewhere. I'm just crashing it up. But yeah, this year I'm really gonna lock in and try to figure out what it is that I want. Little roller race. R33 versus R35. Do you plan to sell the van or use it for traveling when you buy a new house? Definitely plan to keep the van for whatever I buy. Van off grid would be sick. Yeah, it just makes sense, man. Buying property is really like the logical next step out of what I've been doing, and with social media especially. It'd be real nice to have the normal comforts. I would sure love to just go sign a piece of paper, agree to paying X amount of dollars a month, and suddenly have all the conveniences of the modern world. A bathroom and a non-leaky roof and everything, a nice driveway to park in and all that. Like, that sounds nice in a way, but it just doesn't really make sense. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, buying land. That's what I said earlier too, is like, even if I buy some land and it's not the full 10 acres that I want, or it's not even what I want, if I do get the full 10 acres, and then I have it for a year and I'm like, this shit kind of sucks, I don't want to live here, I can just hold on to it, keep making the payments, or try to sell it, and like, odds are I won't lose much through like the, what would you call it, commissions and such of selling it. Come to Indiana, too cold. I actually think that Indiana, though, might be the next place on my destination to go look at a truck for sale. Right, you make money most of the time, right? The problem is I will be looking for like the cheapest land, so there's a chance I'll be buying in a really shitty area. Oh yeah, Moza's back. But yeah, definitely keep the van for traveling and content and streams and everything until I figure out what the hell I'm doing. Ideally, like buy some land, buy a shipping container to just essentially use as like a garage and storage, and then live out of the van. Still, put the racing sim in the shipping container probably and start to build a rig in the container. And then either buy a school bus, a box truck, or decide on just building like a real cabin or get like a Home Depot shed or something to start converting into a tiny home on the land. And then maybe after I did the second rig, if I built a school bus or box truck and decided I love it, this thing is everything I love, everything I want, everything I wish the van was, then maybe I'd sell the van. But this would be like a multi-year process of slowly building out the other rig. The only way I could afford to do it. It would be a drawn-on, long-term project. North Wisconsin, yeah, I can't do the super cold. I can't do it. I'm from Northeast Iowa. Oops, Moza says couldn't sleep. Damn. I think I'm hopping off soon. No, Kotix, no. That's the biggest perk about the van is the opposite, is it's so cheap of living. And that's why I'm feeling very opposed to just buying a normal house. Oh, is the costs that come with a normal house. Obviously mortgage, the cost of the house, and then a little less obvious taxes and insurance, which can be a lot. It can be hundreds a month, every month, no matter what, forever. And then gas, electricity, and water also can be hundreds a month. What's up, Mr. Kevin? How you feeling, bro? Much love. Matt Hatter, what's good, man? I'm just crashing it up, bro. Whoa, we have the highest viewership we've had all day. Mr. Sideways, what's good, player? Chat, be sure to drop Mr. Sideways main a follow. I just got pushed on your guys' For You page randomly, so let me just push the homie while we got a second, too. Look at me, just driving like a menace. Drop Mr. Sideways main a follow. He also streams this game right here, except for he lives in Japan. Oops, sorry, Mystic. Oh, Mystic got the C8 out. That's sick. I'm really trying to slide this bone stock R35. I don't know how we found ourselves in this position. I've accepted that this is where we are in the stream. This is where we are in the stream. We're just hot dogging. We're not even really trying to drift it per se. We're just kind of hot dogging the R35. Just driving it like a rental. Sorry, Mystic. Yeah, Juan, I've seen stuff about that, and even just owner financing land. There's a lot of owner financing deals on the internet where you can get yourself an acre or 10 acres for like literally like $1,000 down and like $500 a month. No banks involved, no taxes, no nothing. Just owner financing. The person who has the land is willing to do that, and you pay interest, of course. Oh, no way! You're running some comp battles. When are you doing that? Are you streaming it? BeamNG, when? I was about to switch to Beam. We're 4 followers away from 50 new follows this stream, by the way. If you guys hit the follow button, I'll shout you out. Oh, I go live almost every day, sim drifting, sim racing inside the van. And we'll be making content soon about what's to come next. Possibly buying some land to start building an off-grid homestead, of course with a racing simulator involved. Hopefully a real drift car involved in some amount of time. Maybe buy a big old truck. There's a cool Chevy Kodiak for sale that I really want. Oh, look at that thing. That's fire. And build that into a tiny house, put a little cabin on the back of it essentially. Be live in about 1 hour and 45 minutes. Perfect. Perfect, I'll pull up. Kodiak for the win. I know, dude, I want it so bad. I want that truck in the worst way. I know it's just the worst financial decision that I could ever make in life. is to throw money at a big, old, very well used, hard driven old diesel truck, and not just an old diesel truck. Oh no, Gene says you can't count. Wait, did you mess it up? Let me get that phone number. Oh, that shit's funny. Yeah, the Kodiak, I want. You're hurting, Kevin? Damn, bro. Just normal? Normal stuff, though, for after surgery? Damn, Juan. I appreciate that offer, bro. Get me on Instagram if you want. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Hop on CarX. I mean, should I get out of the bone stock R35? What am I doing? I'm literally just hot dogging it around, dumping the clutch all over the place and running stuff over. Oh, look at Mr. Starry. This Nissan is very old. Bro, I see an R35 and I think that's like a new supercar. Where the Hellcat's at's crazy. You know what? You know what? We're going straight from the internet's favorite, a bone stock R35. Gene has made a great request to one of the other internet's favorite cars, a bone stock Hellcat. Here we go. Sideways look. Now, goddamn it, Gene, look what you've done. Right now, there's just turmoil inside the Sideways household. That's it. That's the final straw. No angle kit, no welded diff. We're just trying to make the Hellcat work. Whoa. Ooh, damn, you're gonna be on controller? Yeah, tomorrow I should be down. Hey, Popo's in the chat too. What's good, man? Yeah, you're right. OG always be R34. Okay, hold up. Now find an intersection. Drift car. Best drift car there ever was right here. Sideways says, boo, finna shorty, boo. Oh my god. Y'all know the rules. I just casually block Gene. Y'all know the rules. Just hit her with the perma block. Oh shit, look at this. Mystic comes in with the Hellcat cutting me off. I despise Hellcats, no offense. We thought about renovating the van for more space. There really isn't. No, it's really not worthy. Okay, hold up. Let's see if me and Mystic can get some Hellcat doors. Mystics look like he got some drift suspension on. Oh, sorry. This isn't. Wait, hold up. Maybe I can do it. I should have downshifted potentially. We'll get it figured out here. Just give us a moment. Maybe we won't get it figured out. Play some Levy, bring the 3.5 and a wood. We're good to go. That sounds like a good time now to think about it. I'm gonna bind my controls later. Oh, I'm out. I'm still on right now. Damn, Kevin, help you with your controller drifting. Yeah, when I first hopped to I got to switch cars. I literally can't drift it. I tried. Flick sooner. That might have been part of the problem. I blame the Hellcat. What should I drive though? Oh, I know what I'll drive. Boom. This is one of my favorite cars to slide right meow. I actually built one of these the other night to drift. Yeah, it's a must-have, dude. I really should. I'm sleeping on it. I hate to say it, but a like 2015-ish Charger is probably one of my most driven cars on BeamNG. The audience just loves it, man. The people just love to see it. Can't argue it. It's an internet pleaser. Oh wait, this thing feels too low powered. Look at the Hellcat just bullying me along. My third gear didn't really want to go. Yeah, sorry, Mystic. We just went from the Hellcat to like the 200 horsepower. Oh. Whoa. Okay, let's try again. This thing might not have no juice. I should maybe have a little more juice for this track. Your audience is ghetto, then. You're not wrong. My BeamNG streams definitely, they just want to see the chaos. Oh shit, my monitor blacked out again. Man, I haven't had problems with monitor connection cable issues for so long. I'm getting a 280 horsepower beater. Perfect. Perfect. Damn, dude, Kevin, it's that bad. Oh, I hope they got you on the good stuff to be not feeling as much pain. Ah, dude, this track's kind of tough with the low power. All right, should we really try to? I just kind of feel weird about. Oh, what's he in? Oh, okay. What is that? Is that JZX? Oh, he says, damn. Tommy, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Tommy plays Forza. Good username, bro. Very good username. That's good branding. Tells the people what you do. Just like that, you just got a free shout out and everybody knew what you did. Tommy plays Forza. Bro, my gears need to be shorter. Or wait, let me check my tire pressure. Maybe I just need to get some more pressures in my rear of the tire. Oh wait, wrong thing. Tommy, no problem, man. Oh, I do. Let's crank that shit way up. That should help a lot, dude. It's hot in here. It's about time to call it. I hate to say it. Oh yeah. Much better. Well, I always just want third gear to do a little bit more than what it does. But that's probably the story to life. We're running reverse, is that true? I have noticed quite a few people going the other way. We're going the wrong way. Yeah, look at that guy's going the other way. Should we turn it around? Oh, Kevin, damn, bro, that sounds gnarly. Kotix? Yeah, I might try that. Really clean my HDMI cable. We're 1 follower away from 50 new followers this stream. I appreciate, I'll shout out the next follow. Appreciate you guys hitting the follow button. Not gonna lie, unbelievably low amount of followers for a 4-hour and 20-minute long live stream holding 200 to 400 people. That's really, really bad. But that's just because I haven't mentioned it. Lou Oliver, DTC, Abdi, Tonic, and Deacon. Thanks for the follow. We changed directions. That track's fun with the FD cars. Ooh, I bet. I still haven't got one of the FD cars. I'm too poor. Nephew, thanks for the follow. Herb, thanks for the follow. Damn, Popo, what's good, man? I still haven't got around to downloading the tune. I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot about that. Popo, thank you for the 2 super. I still have not tried out the tune. I forgot all about that. I already have the car. I just need to go to the shop and type it in, don't I? That could be like a fucking 1-minute task. Story of my life. You got a Yasma, dude. You have the Yasma. I know, dude. It's crazy. I was not streamer guy today at all. We're 4 followers away from 60 new followers this stream. Ooh. Shout out the next 4 followers. Ooh. You got the 240SX in a wheel spin? Damn, bro. That's crazy lucky. Should I see if I have any wheel spins? No, I should probably save my wheel spins for the next stream. In the beginning when I'm all still caffeinated and amped up and I can like film an intro clip to do a drift build. Uh-oh. Went a little wide there. Second gear screaming. There's Moza again. I should have really tried to whip that corner better. I just fucking drove into it and dumped the clutch. I blew it. Sorry, everybody. The little SR that could, just a screaming. Foot to the floor the whole time. Oh, sorry, everybody. You actually been in the van 5 years. Yeah, DJ, more like 6 or 7 years. Ooh, nice, Kevin. Wait, Kevin, are you on right now? W Popo, for real, man. Yeah, William, that's what I'm thinking. Yep. Bentonville is the main place that I originally focused in on, and I was like, I think I want to live as near to Bentonville as possible. I'm starting to backpedal because it's expensive out there. Compared to buying some land like 5 or further hours away from Bentonville or over in the east, West Virginia or something, it's way more expensive near, geez, what am I trying to say? It's way more expensive near Bentonville just because of the tourist attraction. It's the richest part of Arkansas too, I recently learned. I was just drawn for the bike trails since there's hella money in biking. That sounded really ideal. I'm starting to accept that I am too much of a poor. Dang straight. I'm too much of a poor to possibly do Bentonville. So I don't know, maybe I'll just start looking, I don't know. That's what, right after stream, I'm really gonna dive in and see which area has the cheapest land that still has trees. So I'd like to have some trees. Me and Mystic are just battling it out. Get back here. Let me run into you some more. Oops, I accidentally talked strip into fourth. Now I'm in front of him. Is this tandems? Is this what a tandem is? Come on, go, Messi, go! I know, I just couldn't quite stretch that corner either, Mystic. Entered that one way too late. I spun out again. That's the second time I did that, huh? I'm really trying to whip it. It's almost my birthday. I can't wait to be a lazy bum the whole day as a reward. That sounds amazing, dude. That sounds amazing. I'm not gonna lie. We just hit 60 new followers. I appreciate you guys dropping follows. Sui was our 60th follower. Thank you, man. Hey, look, he's doing the thing from Cars, y'all. Look. Wait. Turn left to go right? I get it. Check out my hometown, Durandale. It's about 2 hours from Bentonville. Is it somewhat affordable out there, you think? You could live like an hour or two from Bentonville? Yeah, that's originally what I was planning. But even that is still pretty pricey in comparison of being like truly out in the middle of nowhere, not near any touristy stuff. So I don't know. Tonight I'm really gonna dial back in on looking at land. I started looking at, more cabins and houses and things already kind of pre-built. It'd be real nice to be able to buy something to where I can just pull up and like take all my shit inside. Even if it's just a shitty cabin or shed, like, it'd be really nice to do that. Realistically, I should just buy some land to build my own shed and build my own off-grid cabin. Financially and content-wise. What am I doing? Let's not do that. Well, don't bark at me. Woo! Cassie's letting out the Ric Flairs. I just can't quite stretch that corner. Oh, sorry. W Skids. Can I pay somebody's rent? Yes, please. 4K an acre? I live in Hawaii now, so that sounds so affordable. Yeah, damn. Wait. I missed out on some comments. Ooh, Mad Hatter, nice. Oh, I'm genuinely terrible at drifting. I'm basically here for the vibes and trying not to crash into anyone. I mean, that's how progress is made. There's been a couple people that have joined in the streams and play with us, and they weren't really drifters. But we just kept ending up while playing on drift tracks on BeamNG. So eventually they kept trying to slide with us, and God, I'm trying to think. What are a couple of the names? Damn, she really bogged down there. The water on the track sure helps. Sorry, Mystic. Me and Ethan both got crazy. I'm gonna hop on with you for like 15. Dude, I'm literally just about to hop off. I have to, dude. I'm tired. Wait. What time is it? 6:30 already. No wonder the dog's getting ornery. No wonder I'm getting hungry. We're 1 follower away from 65 new follows this stream. Appreciate if you guys hit the follow button. Appreciate you guys being here. We're about to hop off. Stream almost every day. Living in the van, sim racing and sim drifting. TB, thanks for the follow. El Bonilo, thanks for the follow. B7, Jack Beck, and Jacob, thanks for the follows. Ison Moore, thanks for the follow. Ryan, thanks for the heart. Me, what's up, man? Should I hop in a little higher horsepower car? Should I get something out that really drifts? Shoot me a text, dude, bet. Yep. Yeah, Kevin, are you going to be playing pretty much all day tomorrow? Camera keeps drifting away from me. Should we try the stock power drift built M4? This thing has no power upgrades, but it does have drift suspension and diff. I wish I could just enjoy high horsepower cars that really linked all the tracks well. That'd be really convenient. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Go, 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 go. Third gear just doesn't quite want to go on this one either. I should have went through the pits. I feel like through the pits is the ideal line. Pretty much day on TV and games all day. I'll send you a pic of the temp setup. Oh yeah, dude, you got something rigged up for living on the couch? Just a little bumper tap is all. Alright, I gotta bail. Damn. I gripped up and ruined the day. It's good to learn it both ways, don't you know? You're right. I have learned a lesson. Ryan, how's your day going, man? Thanks for pulling up. We're just about to hop off. The dog bed? Oh wait, the bed, dog. Yeah, you're up, posted up in the bed big time. You're gonna love the Stagia. Dude, I promise I will get that downloaded. Popo, thank you again for the super and thanks for us pulling up. Damn, Mystic, that's a cool color. Hey, how's it going? Sorry. I'm out. I'm done. I'm driving horribly. I'm literally just sitting here thinking, I wonder how much it would be to buy the cheapest 10 acres. I think the cheapest 10 acres with trees is still gonna be like around 40 grand. But I could find, look at this, it's Mr. Kevin. But for 40 grand, I could find somebody who's gonna do owner financing. So that's just like a few grand down and a few hundred a month. Let's see what Kevin's got. Damn, dude, what the fuck? Kevin got crazy set up. Dude, Kevin got the whole setup for the bed. He got the monitor and the mic arm on a mount to swing out and shit. That's crazy. Thank you, Popo. Thank you, man. Yep. Yeah, heal up quick, Kevin. That's gnarly. That is gnarly, bro. Wishing you quick recovery. That shit's no fun. Damn, Ryan. Somewhere north Cali. It's the most common issue living in the van. Just finding somewhere to park, probably. Say that's the big one. The lowrider. That thing goes pretty hard. I just can't quite stretch that. Dude, Kevin, 8 months of being a Big Dog member. Bro, thank you so much. Love you, bro. W fucking Kevin. W in the chat. I want to see at least one person say W in the chat. Kevin's been 8 months as one of the Big Dog members. It's crazy. Perma, what's up, man? We're doing good. I'm tired. I'm tired. We got a barge sitting down there. Looks like they're waiting to come to the dam. Oh shit, is this cord not long enough? Kind of. I'm gonna get a slightly longer cord, I guess. Yep, it's just not quite long enough to show out the window. This is where we're posted up. We're about to hop off. I need to eat some dinner. W, Kevin. Appreciate you guys, man. Even on the TikTok chat, they're coming through. Full Lock Gold Rush. Chat, be sure to drop him a follow if you guys are watching on YouTube, and drop Mr. Popo OG a follow as well. Both a couple of streamers and good people on the internet playing sim racing games. That's where we're at. This is the location for the day. We're hopping off. Oh, the dog's picking up on the energy. She's like, what are we doing? Seems like we're ending it. Got the AC blasting. Yeah, we'll do some land shopping. Maybe if you guys pull up to tomorrow's stream and ask about it, maybe I'll find some properties to share with the class. Show you guys some thoughts on some properties, places, and maybe try to find another shitty cabin for sale or something to look at. Dude, no way, Ryan. That's crazy. That's an awkward one. Outside's too fiery? Yeah, super beautiful. Wow, it's humid as shit out there. You're so much nicer in the van. Stoner Deer, W Stoner Deer too, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. The YouTube chat. What is this? What is this? Chris, drop a follow, man. We'll be back tomorrow. Stream most days. I've done a mix of blue collar, white collar, and now social media as a whole. Live streams are definitely the smallest part of it. Unless Mr. Full Lock Gold Rush pulls through. But we're bailing out. Have a great rest of the day. Appreciate you guys pulling up. Drop a follow, catch the stream tomorrow. And that's it. That's it. If you have any questions, pull up tomorrow. Gotcha. Fate, thanks for hanging out so long, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm definitely considering Oklahoma. I'm gonna dial in on there quite a bit tonight and look. Yeah, we definitely play a lot of BMG. Mike, have a good night. Skids, thanks for chilling, man. Have a great night. Thank you for pulling up, hanging out. We out. We out. I'm gonna have some dinner. It's already 7 p.m. I'm gonna take the dog on a walk by the river right here before we call it. Sideways Main, thanks for pulling up. Chat, be sure to drop Skids and Sideways Main a follow. The homies, the streamers on TikTok and on YouTube. Be sure to drop Popo a follow and Mr. Full Lock Gold Rush. Y'all see him in the chat. Good peoples, good streamers. Same time tomorrow. Probably, yeah, tomorrow evening for sure. Well, I think I'm gonna be helping my parents with some shit tomorrow morning. And then I think I'm gonna drive out to a campsite because I'm supposed to post an ad video for a company on Sunday. And to go out there, I need to be at a nice campsite for that ad video to be posted. And then live stream. We're gonna be doing a cool solar powered live stream dealio. So probably in the evening tomorrow, later tomorrow around this time. Small chance no stream tomorrow, depending on how hectic the day gets. We're out. Have a good day. Coltix, appreciate you hanging. And Moza, thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you guys later. Peace. Yeah, pull up tomorrow, Zuki, if you got some more questions. Hit that follow button. Adios. That's right, kids. That's exactly right. Hatter, I hope to really soon. I hope to do just that very, very soon. Head out to the mountains.